Welcome back to Definitely Not Definitive. I'm Ken.
And I'm Bethany.
And we're just a fantabulous couple in love that loves playing some Final Fantasy 16.
Yes, we do.
And so, we're continuing playing it. And this is going to play probably mainly side quests that we're going to finish up. And maybe we might get to the DLC as well. But we got a lot of side quests to do.
Yeah, we do. A lot of missions.
Gotta get to questing.
Questing.
I'll be taking you all to a storehouse in the Bales. Leave anything you don't need behind.
You know what you have to do. Clive, I fear that I must bid you farewell. As you know, our time grows short. The Lord Chief Justice's vultures are circling.
I'm glad we're getting back
We
to
must
this one.
strike now. Before we part, I want you to know that, though I may not always have been your most vocal ally, I trust you, as I trusted your predecessor.
Hey, Roosebone.
I appreciate the sentiment, and I understand more than anyone how you feel. But is revenge really the answer?
It is the one I found, and it is all that I have lived for since that day.
But what of Lostwing? Everything you've built.
I built Lostwing to achieve this aim. Once it is done, the village will have served its purpose. My comrades and I are sure of our cause, and we shall fight to the last, come what may. But there are those among us who cannot fight. Children, the elderly, bearers afflicted by the curse. I would place Lostwing in their hands, if I thought it would do them any good. But a village home only to the frail and the infirm is not likely to stay a safe haven for long. And so, Clive, I find myself turning to you once more.
Of course.
Will you
That's
take
why you
them
buttered
to
me
your
up.
hideaway, that they might live even should Lostwing die?
Of course.
I will.
Thank you. I will not have it said that I did not see to the well-being of those who rallied to my cause. The people I speak of have withdrawn to Gotan's Bales, away from danger in case the Black Shields strike.
Understood. I'll make sure they get to the hideaway safely.
Then the last of my preparations are complete. Fare you well, Clive. And may Griga guide us. All of us.
Everyone, Quinton has asked that you come with me. He can no longer guarantee your protection, but I can. There's a safe place I can take you to.
Well, if that's what the Master thinks best. Sid, none of us would be standing here today if it weren't for Master Quinton. We owe him our lives. So we ain't about to start telling him what he should do with his. If he's saying we ain't safe in Lostwing no more, it's because he ain't coming back. And if that's what has to happen, then so be it. I only hope he can see this through to the end. That we get to see justice done.
I hope so too.
Oi! You lot! Where's everyone else? They ain't already left, have they?
They've gone with Master Quinton.
It's a trap.
Fuck!
What's wrong?
I've just come from the Justice's manor. We have to get Quinton to call off the attack. It ain't just the Black Shields protecting the place. He's got a guard dog and all. A fucking monster. They don't stand a chance
Quinton's got
against
you
that
freaked.
thing. If I don't get the message to them, they're all gonna fucking die.
No, we can't let this happen. Sid, don't worry about us. You've got to catch up with him. We can't let Quinton die before that bastard does.
All right. I'll do what I can. Where is this manor?
It's way over to the east, through the woods. Heavenhall, he calls it.
Promise us, Sid. Promise us you'll do what you can.
Always do.
Brother, look. No. Don't tell me we're too late.
Oh, damn.
Quentin, are you all
Is
right?
Quentin still alive?
No. But I am alive. Which is more than I can say for my comrades.
All of them?
They followed me without question all the way here. And they died. For nothing.
Big beast.
This must be the guard dog. Quentin. I'll hold it off. You go.
But
Your comrades didn't die for nothing. They died for you. Don't let their sacrifice be in vain.
Yep. Smart.
I won't.
Come on, then.
Get some.
That is no more guard dog.
No. Just a rabbit beast that needs to be put down.
Boom. Good timing.
Thanks, Britt.
Meet Joshua. Yeah.
If only we'd arrived earlier.
I mean, you can't blame yourself for that.
Mm-hmm. Ambrosia got you here as fast as she could.
Is it over?
It is. He wept and begged for mercy.
Oh, damn.
And I cut him from ear to ear. Just as I dreamed of doing all these years.
Do you feel
all
better?
my plans. Building a haven in Lostwing. Freeing bearers from their chains and recruiting them to my cause. It was all for this. But what is this? Justice?
Doesn't feel like it,
My
does it?
faithful comrades. All those lives lost. So that I might take another.
Quentin.
Master Quentin!
Revenge isn't always as satisfying as you think it's going to be.
Oh, thank Grieger you're safe.
You're alive.
And so are you. I'm so sorry. I tried to warn you about that thing. And I hate to say it, but there's more bad news.
Great.
It's Lostwing. It's been flooded.
Oh, God.
What?
How?
Yeah. Dam broke? Because it hasn't even rained. Oh, no, it's flooded with ether.
Mm-hmm. Akashic. Ah, okay.
Lostwing. My Lostwing.
And look who's here.
They must have stolen in after we left, just before the flood struck. What if there are still people in there?
Quentin,
Don't be a fool.
yeah.
Damn it.
More fighting.
Quentin's not going to last long in there.
Then we finish this quickly.
Get him! Titan!
Boom, 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 boom.
It's just so satisfying.
Nice. Okay. Not quite ready. But that's fun. In the air. Oh, Josh just lit him up.
Josh has got skills.
This. Quentin. Hold on. I'm gonna get you out of here. Get him. This one.
Thank you for playing.
Oh, that was cool. The wings at the end and the slow-mo.
Mhm.
Oh, that was nice. I appreciate that.
I need to get back to Quentin.
So I think Bucky's toe, or like Bucky's nose is on my toe.
No. Oh no.
Quentin. Quentin! Look at me! Thank the Founder. He hasn't turned. I'm going to get you out of here.
So how you doing?
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Is Lostwing?
Lost.
The flood has filled the valley.
I see. Then all is at an end. A strange way to achieve one's life's ambition.
No, Master Quentin. Save your strength.
Why?
Cheerful
All
vibes.
that I strove for is gone. Only emptiness remains. I have nothing left to live for.
What the heck are you on
That's
about? You've got us, ain't you? Don't try telling me you only freed us so you could get revenge. We're more than that to you, and we all know it.
well said.
I thought you weren't coming back. But I prayed and I prayed and you did. There's got to be a reason for that, right? Can't we just go back to how it was? You know, you looking after us all.
Your work ain't over yet, Master Quentin. We believed that you were the right man to lead us, and we still do.
Those that are left.
Your village may be lost, but it seems your people aren't, so long as you remain to guide them.
There you go.
But why?
Lostwing is a
what
people.
Why would anyone follow me?
'Cause we're family, aren't we?
Family?
Yeah, and all our comrades who went with you, they felt the same. Lostwing weren't just a village. It was all of us.
It was. And as long as we're still here, it is too.
We can start again. Build a new Lost Wing. Right here in the Bales.
Did they in Eastpool?
A fresh start. One life ends, and another begins. Why just a village? We could build towns. A nation, even. What's to stop us?
That's the Master Quentin we know.
Please. I am nobody's master. Quentin will suffice.
There you go.
After all, we are family.
Mr. Quentin. Stop bastard. Mr. fine.
Permit me to withdraw my request. I will no longer be needing your help in looking after my people.
I'll pretend you never asked.
But you must be rewarded for your efforts on our behalf. You saved my life twice over. And more besides.
A bottle or two of your finest red will suffice.
Of course. Nothing
Nice.
but the best.
That's how I strike a bargain.
And I have a feeling that this year's vintage will be the finest yet. If you don't mind waiting, that is.
I look forward to it.
Yay!
Nice. Good job, beautiful.
Thanks, bud.
Hang on. I know you're injured, but sparkles.
Get me back on my feet. I'll tear those...
Cole, I'm glad you're in one piece.
Just about. Sid, if you don't mind me asking, what are you doing here?
Doris sent me to find you. She hasn't heard anything since the attack. She's been worried about you.
I sent a runner to the Dame in Northreach. The hideaway should have learned of our survival yesterday.
Well, I'm here now. And it looks like you freed the bearers.
Why did the message not get there?
Only some.
Good question.
The rest locked themselves in the slaver's carriage rather than fleeing when they had the chance. I want to help them, Sid. But we're barely in any state to protect those few we did save.
You made the right decision. Now where's the carriage?
The goblins may still be out there.
You have duties to attend to here. See to the injured. I'll handle the rest.
All right. Just follow the path to the south. You'll come across the carriage soon enough. And please, hurry. If the beastmen get to those bearers, the poor souls will be eaten alive.
I won't let that happen.
Thank you. And Sid, it's good to see you.
Don't thank me just yet.
Okay.
Sparkles!
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to get into the carriage.
Big guy.
Okay. Okay. Beating with this
Like,
thing.
in the taint.
Yeah.
Just.
Light to the taint. Light the taint.
Wasn't there some kind of dumb conspiracy theory about like sunlight to the taint or something at one point? Like, wasn't there? Didn't that thing go around? Like, wasn't that during COVID or something?
Something about tanning your balls, yeah, something like that.
Well, there's any merit to it.
Makes
You
you more
just
of a man.
took care of this guy.
Who are you?
Sid, the outlaw.
A friend. Are there any more survivors? Why
I
didn't
didn't
flee
kill you
with the
guys with my
others?
flame, did I?
If the goblins had made it through that door, you wouldn't have stood a chance.
Why should we run? One miserable death's no worse than another.
Oh,
Perhaps. But we're here to give you another choice. Freedom, safety, the life you've been denied. Come with us. Let us protect you.
Sid, I couldn't just let you...
What, do it all by myself? Too late.
You weren't too late then. Thank the gods.
This man risked his life to save yours. To give you a second chance.
Fine. Do with us what you will.
What we'll do with you is take you to safety. After that, it's up to you.
You poor
Your
beaten down
lives are
people.
your own now.
You can leave the rest to us, Sid. We'll get everyone back to the hideaway.
Thank you. I'll let Doris know we're expecting new arrivals.
Sid, welcome back. A stolus from the Dame arrived not long after you left. If I'd just waited a little longer, I might have been able to deal with things myself. Or maybe I wouldn't. I keep making the wrong decisions.
Easy.
Cole and the others got home safely. You made exactly the right decision.
No, I was lucky. I've been tracking that slaver for months, and then I sent Cole and you after them woefully unprepared. What kind of leader sends people into danger without considering all the risks? I should have urged greater caution, told Cole to be wary.
And you will next
to pull
time.
back at the first sign of trouble.
We swore the same oath as you, Doris.
It's good to see you safe and well, Cole. I'm sorry.
With all due respect, we Cursebreakers don't risk our lives because you commanded of us. We risk them because we believe in our cause. No one with doubts ever joins our ranks. The agony of removing the brand more than sees to that.
We all know how much bravery that takes.
Cole, I never doubted your courage. Only my ability to see it put to good use. Thank you for your faith in me. I'm not sure I deserve it. I sometimes wonder if I might prefer to risk death alongside the others than ask it of them. But I'm a curse breaker. I swore an oath too. I have a role to play, and I must trust that I'm the right one to play it.
There you go.
You will. In time.
What's up, Dame?
Oh, Clive. What am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
That'd be bad.
We won't let that happen.
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold, a foundation upon which to build a new Sambrec. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
Guess I'll listen to some
What do you
force.
make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men. If it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation. Least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
Who could blame them?
Clive,
Might I ask?
you appeal to the Duke on my behalf. For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe,
And if they don't, then I'll make
bonds
them.
of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
Might this Duke have been at the remembrance ceremony?
Let's hope we didn't make a strong impression.
It's not only control of the garrison he wants. We already have a leader in the town.
Mm-hmm. Don't need this dude. And that's what I'm gonna tell him.
Halt.
Ooh, a stern soldier.
Sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass.
I'm not a civilian.
But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics.
Of course.
Wait here. I'll go and ask.
Okay.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I
Here to
shall
collect.
see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant.
No.
Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place. With Caer Norvent as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people
Well
will
said.
do as their leaders command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question.
It can be
That is
functioning, but
why
it doesn't
this
need to be.
levy is necessary. So that
Authoritarian.
any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire.
And if they don't,
Yet
they'll be
there are
starved
those who
and homeless.
persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
Don't you?
I
You just don't care if they do get
suspect
driven from their
they're
homes.
afraid of losing what little they have left.
Yeah.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less,
Unyielding
and you mean to
spirit.
deprive them of even that. You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
I like Sabine.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without
Love you and
an
Rebels.
empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
Your daughter?
Come back later.
I like her.
The citizens revolt. I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I
Guess I'm gonna
suppose.
go talk to them and ask.
You sound so
Windows on the other
excited.
side of the wall.
Do you think he was the only one who survived?
Hey, you. What do you think?
That so-called Jew.
Alemonger?
What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much.
Tells you all what he
None of
thinks.
us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'll be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
Okay. Traders are on our side.
That was interesting if Dame hadn't said she wanted him around.
Barely fit for pressing.
Clearly she doesn't at this point.
Sell anything today? As much as you, I'll wager.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain Duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place.
Mm-hmm.
And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it he'd rather she was in charge.
As far
Everyone
as I'm
does.
concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Okay.
That's a good answer.
Mm-hmm.
The Dominion's all but done for. Then it's lucky we stayed here.
Almost there.
What do you think? You'd be lying under a pile of rubble in twins.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
He's a right shit.
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, only for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Okay.
Well, the people seem united enough.
Mm-hmm.
What about the soldiers?
Good job, Clive. Way to talk to the people.
Was that shouting I heard from the barracks?
All the soldiers. Do some investigative research.
Do you think he was the only one who survived?
Doesn't matter.
Hey, buddy.
What's the time now?
You.
Cynical soldier. Okay, you're definitely not gonna like him.
Talking to his eminence.
On the dame's behalf, yes.
Maybe you will like him.
I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got
man.
nothing but respect for the dame, but I've got a family to look after.
Okay, so he's definitely not loyal to the
That's where
Duke.
my loyalties lie. Not with the town or the empire, but with my wife and children.
That's fair.
If the Duke can get us the men and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
As long as it doesn't affect your family.
So unfortunately, the only thing for yourself and your family at the world for all the shit around you, it eventually affects you and your family.
Yep.
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
So because the soldiers aren't suffering, it seems like. Oh,
You
sorry.
just
I know.
totally pushed
I know.
Josh off the
I know. I'm
stairs.
sorry. I'm sorry. It's all right. He's the Phoenix. He'll rise again.
We already have a leader in the town. It's not only control of the garrison he wants.
You're not a soldier.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire's the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
Let's see what Philippe makes of all this.
Welcome back. Wraiths give you any trouble?
None worth mentioning. They're staying put.
Captain, do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for
Of course,
last time.
no.
How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds.
Of course.
It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders.
Doesn't mean you have to like him.
But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right. I did.
Well,
don't forget that.
She doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And everyone loves the Dame.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how. Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
Break.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least. I expect Isabel will be pleased to hear that, if nothing else.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was.
But
he's a difficult man.
He thinks he knows better than everyone.
Yeah.
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive.
Love the voice
To have
actress
a
for
say
Isabel.
in this new empire the
Yeah.
Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sanbreque, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I feel like we did much.
How about that?
Hey, there we go.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
But why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about.
There you go.
Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us.
Mm-hmm.
And with you to lead us, my lady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, my lady.
Oh, they're inspiring each
Speaking of,
other.
Standing together. Would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Be my guest. That's what you can bring out in the song.
There may be hope for Northreach yet, especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
Until then. Right now.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here,
Sabine!
my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
Lady Sabine.
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Sound like their family.
It is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust
Plainly.
you forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my
Don't hold back.
thanks
What do you really think?
for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would
Okay.
make him do this?
I would.
I was about to say his daughter, of
Myself and
course.
several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle drastic?
Yeah, but it has to be
Drastic
done.
Action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people.
Amen.
Absolutely.
He's always been like this.
A twat?
Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him by all possible means.
Hell
Fight
yeah.
him?
Mm-hmm.
No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand
that's why you're the leader.
I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
But we didn't bother you in the first place. You came to us.
Yeah, I didn't think about it.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed.
Yep. Spunk. Gusto.
Unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Yeah, I bet you would. No, hang on, since you didn't.
I needed to prioritize it, didn't I? And I didn't.
That's okay.
Your town needs you. I need you. The Duke could have...
Saw the captain just now. He wasn't wearing his uniform.
I would speak with this Duke.
Oh, good luck, buddy.
What does the dame have to say about all this, I wonder?
So you are content to abandon...
Oh, and there she is talking to him. Okay.
Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady.
Just not the way you want it to be done.
Trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only
He's opposition, he's not an
able-bodied
enemy.
man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
Okay.
She cornered you too,
Like
then?
father, like daughter.
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dane to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Being abrasive.
what brings you here?
Pissing people off.
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Okay.
Hey, girl. It's like, you're on your own. There's some shit over here.
Damn it. The reports were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Anybody still left? Oh yeah, some of you are. Okay.
Nice. Well, that guy. And then their friends.
All right, come on, over here, guys. Come, gather around. Come gather around.
Let me sing you a song
The song of the Phoenix.
of ice, but mainly fire.
Lots and lots of fire.
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me. You all right?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, there's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople. Stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What?
Oh, she definitely will.
This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of.
Yep.
I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
He's a man who knows his limits.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country?
Where would the country be without her people?
The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. But now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword.
Yeah, their armor looks pretty fancy.
A
And
new
new and shiny.
Empire. We can rebuild Sanbreque, just as great Griga wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street.
Yeah,
You must
nice.
see that no good will come of this.
The real adults come.
Yep.
Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore.
Oh.
You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud.
Exactly.
Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a branded.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Griga.
Clive!
Let's say Clive's just
Swarm
been
of
sitting here the
thralls
entire time.
Coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
No. Work on the fortifications has scarcely begun.
Gee, why is that?
We will retreat to Caernarvon and there make our stand.
Ah, leaving the town to fend for themselves.
Yeah.
You were such an ass.
Did you hear me? That was an order.
They're not leaving their people, their town.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together for Northreach.
Huzzah! So that's what it's like to inspire people.
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on.
Yeah, Philip.
But my army.
She is but a common...
Slap him.
Say it.
Whore,
I
yes.
dare you.
And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
Exactly. But my dress is so fancy.
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still one for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds.
Oh, you can.
Philippe, can I leave the
Maybe a little
south in
Phoenix
your
action.
hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Stop.
Slay the enemies.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. All of you, if you can just gather over here, that'd be great. Yep, just like go right over here. Yep, right over here, right over here. Yep. Okay, thank you. Appreciate your cooperation. Thanks, Becky. Thank you for kisses.
Oh, look at all those death.
Anyone else?
No. It's just begun. Yeah.
It's only just begun.
Oh, hello. You're a big guy. In the junk.
This one.
Oof, damn. This guy's like, nope, don't forget about me.
In the butt.
There we go. Nice. Good job, beautiful. 24.
Well done,
Nice.
Joshua.
Yeah, right? Like I got you. In the knees.
In the taint.
Big dude.
I don't want to fight you. I'm focused
That
on
one.
this guy. Oh, I guess he's dead. Okay, that's fine. As long as he's dead.
Nice. Yeah.
Boom.
Good job.
Thanks, bud. Thank you, Becky. Thank you for the kisses.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Thank you, Becky. The city still stands.
Yeah.
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls of the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
Anytime.
You were right.
Oh, what's that?
And I was wrong. About everything.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go.
I
Yeah.
thought that the
Yeah, no, we don't like
only
him.
way to unite the people was under the banner of empire.
Mm-hmm.
That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart.
To be lost.
To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together.
Something
Not
you
by
were
force.
capable of.
Mm-hmm.
Nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
What is this
Our purpose was ever
empathy?
the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory.
There it is.
While our
Glory.
eyes held matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance
shouldn't have-
said it himself.
Totally 100% right.
Sanbreque is naught without her citizens.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Blinded you.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing.
Mm-hmm.
I should have
Now
listened
they're both
to
trying to one up each other for who's to blame more.
Your Eminence, Your Ladyship, I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe
You
the same
paved the
could be
road to
said
hell.
of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm.
You sure that's what
And
everybody
we may
wants?
yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Huzzah!
We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence. Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
And you can come too if you want, Clive.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed.
Mm-hmm.
In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
Wow, someone who finally gets it.
If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Yeah.
Forgive me for saying so, my lady. But you still do. Aim said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you.
Well
commoner?
said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here, I should see if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded. get you anything?
Just a little further.
This the last one?
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'd be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the crystalline dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again.
Oh my God.
And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the veil that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts.
She didn't paint it forward ever since.
Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
Mm.
He passed away.
The stone or whatever?
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive.
Yeah,
but I
that's the
shan't
only reason.
either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Always. Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Oh, nice. Finally paying back.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion.
Star Ruby.
Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the Hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake.
How can you
And
refuse
for
it?
Otto's, for all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
He doesn't like to talk about it.
Yeah. I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
Sounds a lot like you, Clive.
Yep.
I'm beginning to see that. Rodriguez could have mentioned his spiders would be the size of pearls.
That's the quest, but kill the spiders.
I know, but I'm getting a version of safety.
Oh, okay. It's like in Assassin's Creed when you try to get the horse to like water.
Yeah.
And before you.
The horse is thirsty.
All right, there's a lot of spiders that are dead now. And just cleaning up.
Just kick it.
Yes, you did.
Dasher just burnt its butt.
Mm-hmm. Satisfying?
Yeah.
Hopefully one will be enough. Rodriguez will have prepared the other ingredients by now.
Alright, if you should start and go to...
Thank goodness you're back. Taya looks like she's about to collapse.
Is this what you needed?
Yes, it is. Thank you, Clive. I'm loath to give a patient Alicia, but Taya's right. Sometimes it's all we can do.
Mm-hmm.
A single dose dulls even the most agonizing pain, and all other sensation with it. It may be a gentle way to die, but it is death nonetheless. I wish there was another way.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Oof, I mean, it just looks
How are you
such
feeling?
pain.
Mm-hmm.
Light, mid-here. Drifting on waves.
Good. Just relax. Let the waves carry you to a better place.
Thank you, Daya. I'm so proud of you.
Is that her dad? No, that was her teacher.
Taught her well.
He's gone. Thank you, Rodrigo. And you, Clive?
I'll see that he's properly laid to rest.
The man you helped today was my mentor, back in the Southern Isles, on the front lines of some meaningless war. I was still a child when they shipped me to their triage tents to treat the wounded with my gift. But in such blighted lands, I was next to useless, until he taught me the true physicker's art, that is.
An art we would be lost without.
Tears of mercy were his gift to the bearers of the world, a respite from the agony of the curse's end.
And a kindness Sid would have approved of.
You know as well as I what life is like for a bearer soldier. Marched from one battle to the next, never knowing which might be your last. A commander may care nothing for the bearer spent in his service, but my mentor's gift gave the dying one fleeting moment of tranquility before the end. I've no tears left, Clive. I've seen too many of my friends taken. Something needs to change. And we need to be the ones to change it.
That's what we're doing.
We will. I promise.
I hope so.
I'm nervous. Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav?
Gav. He was he who found me and freed me.
The only scout you have, basically.
No support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet.
Past, like, I guess, the interview phase?
Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
Yeah, don't get caught.
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
He's gonna get captured.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way. All right, Ember. Impress me. These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready.
And that's a big no.
Damn it.
Crap, I forgot to switch to mine.
Draw your sword!
I can't!
Why can't you?
Then run!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Finish on the punch.
Nice.
Ember, are you
alive? What?
Gone.
Dude.
Of course.
Hmm.
Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
First, a chest.
The garrison said they take another 100 of the box.
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things.
That's a problem. Gav draws a sword.
Yeah.
He was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
Hiding somewhere crying.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
Perfect distraction.
Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
Not
Sid!
All on his own.
He did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stay.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope. Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what
We
I
know
heard,
how to.
things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Does Ember deserve passing marks? Oof. I mean, he didn't draw his sword. He needed us to get him to bail him out. I say no, but what do you think?
I think it depends on why he didn't draw his sword, which you don't know, which sucks. Like,
Yeah.
if he didn't draw his sword strategically because he knew then Clive would have to save him, thus the distraction, pass, I say. I think that was well thought out. But if he didn't draw a sword because he really couldn't in the face of danger, then if we pass him, he's just going to die.
All right. Well, we'll be nice and we'll pass him.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril.
Exactly.
All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine.
Well said, Otto.
One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask.
He knows you will.
Yeah, I know.
I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Well, we do need a scout, so better train, buddy.
But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Yeah.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
It's okay.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
No problem. Reduces the pile driver. Okay.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
I bet you do.
You alright?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north,
He's a good guy.
families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Etta's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
We can help.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's not luck in
Yeah,
all
we gotta
the
kill a silver
realm,
chocobo.
or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose arse it's attached to, aye.
We can send our new scout to do
Start
this.
by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
Clive, I wanted to give you something for the kindness you showed my mentor.
What's this?
A chest of all the medicines you're ever likely to need.
Nice.
Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you.
I'm sure it will be very helpful indeed. And Taya, try not to work too hard.
And work Rodrigue all the harder, you mean? He's a quick study, but he's got a long way to go yet. I'll take that particular
give him more
piece of advice
responsibility.
when you heed it yourself, thank you very much. Besides,
Got you there.
who else is going to see that your brother takes his medicine?
Who indeed?
His ward. So these missions weren't. I didn't love them as much as I liked some of the side missions, but I'm still glad we did them. And I like the fact that we got like a choice there at the end to like whether we like approve the scout or not.
That's what I was gonna say. The scout was obviously like the best part of this day, I think, just in terms of our playthrough, because, you know, we got to see sort of a day in the life of some of the other roles within our hideaway. So to see like this eager young scout and the trial that he has to kind of go through, and then to get to say, like, have our opinion heard for whether or not he should pass.
Yeah.
And get to watch the deliberation on that. I thought that was really fun.
I mean, the Danes one was good too. Just like getting to learn a little bit more about the Dane.
Yeah.
It just like was something that I don't know, seen a lot of before, like noble pricks completely undermining and underestimating the Dame, and then like going through like and asking the townsmen. It's like, okay, the merchants didn't like him, but the soldiers were behind it, and so there's like, you know, some political intrigue in there, but it wasn't wholly. I mean, you know, like there are no original ideas anymore, right? But like I just didn't find it like as engaging. But I did enjoy getting to know more about the Dame and like her backstory and like why she's like cares so much about the town. That to me was really worth it.
Yeah, 100%. God, hearing her story about falling in love with the bear was so sad and heartbreaking.
Yeah.
But I have to give credit to the what is he, like the Duke Dickhead or whatever his name was.
Flame.
Because when he realized he was wrong, he at least went 100% in the direction of I was
That's
wrong.
true.
And, you know, he said,
It's rare.
there's like enough of men like me ruling the world.
Mhm.
We should have a woman like you. And I
Mhm.
was like, about freaking time. Yeah. Time to recognize. And, you know, I loved how the Dame handled everything. I
Mhm.
love how, you know, eventually he realized his error and how he
Mhm.
did acknowledge it and how he did apologize for it. But I agree. I think that the whole talking to a bunch of people to see where they are on the issues, another time that might have been really interesting. But I feel like we hear so many people's opinions on politics right now that like having it bleed into a game, I was just like, oh, no, I don't care if you're for Oriflamme or not. Like, I don't
That's
want
a
to
good
deal
point.
with it.
That's a good point.
I don't want the
Yeah,
divisiveness.
exactly.
I can't anymore.
That's a good point.
Ordinarily, I like politicking things. Like, I've loved Game of Thrones. I've loved watching House
Mhm.
of Cards. Like, there have been a bunch. But, like, just at this moment, I just don't think, like, this was my escapism from that. So I have to go around and be like, gee, who should we pick? The really qualified woman or the raging dickhead? I don't know. It's like, come on.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I want to see the board. Griffin. Horrible one. Dozmare. Okay. Caer, Norvent, Westgate, Sambrek.
Sorry, are you like trying to push me over? Is that what's happening? Yeah? Okay. Good boy. Emoji down there.
Alright, where do we think the west gate is?
West. Is that helpful?
It is. Market. Which way's west?
Well, if the map is positioned correctly, it would be to the left, wouldn't it?
If it was positioned correctly, sure.
Sparkles!
Sparkles. Sludge monster. What are you scared of?
I don't know. Maybe you thought you were going to run him into a tree?
It's valid.
We have nothing to fear.
It's clear. I go. Alright. Find this thing. If I can't find it, then we're going outside.
Sparkles!
Whoa, shit. Okay. No thanks. I want to fight. That's not what I wanted to fight, though. I'm going the wrong way.
I don't know, that looked like you were going west.
Yeah, but I want to be... Excuse me. I want to be in here. So maybe I'm going to go there.
Hmm.
Sorry.
Sparkles! Do!
Bless you.
Thank you. Whew.
Alright, I need to kill you guys because...
They're following you?
Yeah.
Good job.
Now I can have my preferred. It's the river gate. The west gate. This is... Or whatever.
Come on.
But it does look like an area where, like...
A beast would be, right?
Yeah.
Why else does this be here? Seems like an unexplored area.
Ooh, what's that over there?
I don't know. What are you? I must touch you.
Whoa, hello.
Ring of the Marksman. Okay. Cool. Hello, glorious beast. Okay.
You got something.
Glorious beast. I don't know if you're the one I want to kill. Nope. This is definitely not it. Oh, fuck me.
He looks impressive.
This beast isn't to be trifled with.
Nope. Oh, shit.
Fuck a duck.
Ow.
Man, those definitely do some damage. Shit.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm just throw everything at him.
Mm-hmm. I was thinking circle because I was still in another game.
Good job. I mean, you're hanging in there.
Oh, F this.
Oh, his will's so close to coming down. Come on, buddy.
take my holy light to face.
Good job, bro. Oh, you dick. You got it, but you gotta just stick with it. Good job, bud.
Oh.
Martha.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here, but it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
A star ruby.
A star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
There's a trader right
The
outside.
difference is interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that.
You know it.
Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome. That, and you keep good company.
Torgal.
I suppose I do. Goat will want to know the stones were delivered, if he's still with us. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Yep, sounds like her.
Sounds like her.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
Lady Karen, Goat tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations. And you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince?
Four choice of words.
But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
We can agree on that.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby.
But a great trader like you.
Anyone, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much.
Good thing you're a kid anyway.
I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
And the game ended.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Not the best time to bring it up.
So you remember what's owed to you, then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Plenty of times.
Holy Grail.
It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy soul couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
Yeah.
I knew so little about him.
I think it was both.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died. 20 summers.
Damn.
Give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... I forget where. And having nothing better to do on the long nights, we set up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat.
Ooh.
Me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first name day, and there was no hiding his knack.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable. Wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him. Forget what I felt, and I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down.
I'm sure.
Him,
yeah,
who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him, who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word.
Yeah, that's it, man of his word.
Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Yep.
Test it.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown. And it can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him.
This is the place.
He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself that I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall. But I couldn't even do that. Ignore me, just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
What do you see?
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
Aww.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went.
Hello.
But then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us.
Somebody has to keep the crew together, though. Lead them.
I just shoved people in the right direction.
Yeah, that's...
I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you rather go at the helm?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
His dirty goblet.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
Yay.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
Okay. Somebody's drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, that's our Kool-Aid. Because they love us.
Grace,
They're one of our acolytes.
my lord.
Undying.
I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
I know that I asked much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future for our duchy, and our family. Ducky. Yet even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, The threat of the blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you, your father.
Okay.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate.
Like he knew?
Plans he spoke of.
His plans for the duchy, your grace. My father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the burning quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the blight spreading ever more widely across the twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
It's a great man.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides. Those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, your grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
We shall.
My lord, your grace. I hardly recognize you.
Auntie Anne?
Renani?
I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both.
Armbands?
Alas,
that's going to help us defeat Ultima.
He did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
So you brought us incomplete armbands.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins.
Yep, there's a big fight coming.
We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy.
It's a long time tracking it.
In his stead, as men of House Rosfield. It would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
To battle.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But we must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
You've been here before, haven't you? Aye, I remember. It was back in the day when we only had to worry about the blackened skies and the benighted earth, and not this new evil in between.
Good talk.
Okay, that seems like something to defeat.
There it is. For House Rosfield.
Ambrosia is part of House Rosfield. Shit.
Okay. Hey, leave Ambrosia alone. I hate how everybody can like deflect that.
I'm good. You got this guy below half. Judgment. Nice. Good job, beautiful.
Thanks, bud.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Godotha will know.
Come on.
Okay. I guess we're not going that way.
Shit. Thanatos.
Okay. So you come with party tricks.
If it's me you want, I'm right here.
Damn it, there's gotta be a way to upgrade that so people can stop, like, just ignoring it.
It's as high as it can go.
Alright, well then I might have to get rid of my little fist punchy thing. Seems like everybody's able to just deflect it.
Nice. Use your L3 R3 and hit him. Because you need health. Close to getting him. Fuck. Okay, don't get you some help. Oh, nice. Yes. Good job, beautiful.
Thanks, bud.
Damn, because you were like light on potions, so that was tough. Good job, Darnold.
When did you get so big?
What's going on with the screen? Like, do you see the little red lines?
Yeah, it means your health is low.
Oh, okay. Well, it's nice to know that I haven't been this near to death before, so I can recognize that.
Oh, that griffin.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Yeah, and another beast too. Back-to-back beasts.
Yes, this radiant luster like frozen flame. It is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me.
What do you think it was?
I shall have the stone cut
I didn't realize
and
Bucky
set
had left.
forthwith.
Oh.
Like, she just kicked Bucky in the face?
He was on this side.
Good.
I think he got too warm between us.
He's like, I want to be back there.
He does. Like, this is his happy place.
The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the
Also
graven
stubbornness.
vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Oh.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them.
Unless they're hidden from her.
How were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the
No
disaster
offense,
at
but your mother was a
Phoenix
bitch.
Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
Good job,
Thank the Founder you did.
Yeah.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that his Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
It's a good suggestion.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive?
Churlish?
Shall we pay father a visit?
I think we
I've
should.
heard that word before.
I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Thanks, Bucky.
Lord
Thank you.
Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
Since last we spoke, like 2 seconds ago.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known.
You didn't discover the truth in 2 seconds?
Our
What?
archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
All right.
Sure.
I'll go and meet with them.
They will
We'll do
be
like the
most
census.
gratified, I'm sure. Might I suggest you take the road
the
through
Undying.
Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
It's kind of you to take an interest in the Undying's affairs, brother.
I can't have you all keeping secrets from me, can I? Thanks, girl.
Sure.
Oh no.
I think someone's gonna have taken your cape.
You'll pay for this.
Their lightsabers.
I was gonna say, like, the Akashic have murder droids? Fuck.
All the more reason to rid this place of echoes.
What?
Whatever that thing is, say it's their leader.
Get someone buckaroo.
Ouch. so dead in a little bit. I'll mess you up.
Just like wait a minute, and it'll happen. I promise.
Boom.
Well done, bud.
While I was charging up, Torgal killed him.
Torgal's the best.
Yeah.
Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord.
Yeah. You should recognize
I
us.
did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins, a duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
Can we like open it and read it
One
stuff?
thing to lay down your life for another. But for a survey...
Read it.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here.
Here's your stupid survey.
My thanks. I shall study them and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
That'd be nice.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided had the others not chosen to complete their work instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him.
Well said.
Well done, Clive.
For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord.
I won't take it. Wait, he said, advice. Yeah.
Respond. Our faith in his grace, Joshua Rosfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind.
No.
And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty.
Not the same mind at all.
Together.
But I understand where you're coming from. I understand you. Doesn't mean I agree with you.
Exactly.
Everything's back the way it was.
Take that, you naughty thief!
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats. And
good.
firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Lord Underhill.
Lubo's
a
going
hobbit.
to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalimil because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalimil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first
You seem like a
will be to
politician.
build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
May there
You want me to
indeed.
kill?
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach.
Okay. Can kill some
They have
bandits.
formed what one could call a League of Outlaws. And they grow more organized by the day.
But we'll fight them all off just like last time, no matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face.
But you want me to
The longer
thin their
we
ranks.
avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud. By finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor? That's easy. One of them swings a sword.
A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition. Still in Dalimil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnes by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting.
Mm-hmm.
Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
Nice, you make a good politician.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Okay, here we go.
Those ne'er-do-wells want the bandits.
Kill the bandits. Kill the bandits.
Kill bandits.
Kill the rabbits.
Be no match for us.
Sorry. It's a great place to camp, I will say.
We make this quick.
Yeah. A minus the like sinister wolves in the area, but
Yeah.
The one who killed Locke and Fingers.
Lock and Fingers? Those are who I killed?
Take his head off.
I'd like to see you try.
Okay. These can all die together. Oh, good job, Torgal.
Good puppy.
Bandits. I mean, it's the S-level dragon.
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you?
What do you mean, bro? I'm here.
I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
Something happened to your lower back?
The whole town's in uproar.
Over what?
They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who was made a leader
somebody set him up.
himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where to go from here. But I
Well
know one
put.
thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
We're more of like an acquaintance.
But if we choose to be his friend, we're the only friend he needs right now.
True.
And now everyone knows.
Okay.
I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing.
All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them.
Just
We need
curious.
to do something.
Especially shirtless bros.
That's just it. Why was he shirtless?
Convince
Yeah.
people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
Convince people not to let their prejudices blind them.
We should speak to everyone.
You can do that. I think
glad
you've solved the
you
meaning
agree.
of life.
I'll handle the townsfolk.
Another speaking mission.
I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know
With my fists?
that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Ravenlar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can.
Lord Underhill to the rescue.
Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
Stay here with the children to protect you from the angry mob of people who are pissed that you're a bear. Seems perfectly reasonable.
You can't just, shove a lightning bolt up their ass.
True. Which one is going to help us case right now?
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what if his
You're
wares,
speaking to
bearer or no,
bearer
his
right now.
steel is highly valued throughout
dominant,
the Republic. In this, at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when
He's
he was
one of
laughing
you.
behind our
Yeah.
backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
You've never told a lie your whole life.
Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Yeah, he lied to stay alive.
That is a question for the people of Dalimil. And they will thank you not to get involved.
Oh, they weren't, asked me not to get involved, thinking me not to get involved when I was like saving the fucking town.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
It's fine, as long as they don't attack him. He doesn't have to be mayor.
See things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Maybe they'd be kinder to Lubor if he wasn't such like a sort of arrogant prick before when he was.
Why the hell would
He wasn't a prick, but he was just cocky.
I assume the situation is hopeless?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hope. But
Not for your campaign.
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come
You
around.
have to earn their trust again.
We'll talk some sense into them in the end. You'll see.
You'll be mayor, but
No.
you can still be a helpful member of the community.
And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. For only
Man, he really
united
does
can
love
they
this
hope
town.
to stand
Yeah.
against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor.
He'd be more expected.
You're the only one who was ever kind to us. We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones, it is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
They would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so
It's
just
over
like
when the
that,
Germans
we're
bombed
going to
Pearl
throw
Harbor.
this town and these children to the wolves.
Germans? Forget it, he's rolling. Oh, God, you haven't seen Animal House yet.
Better than this.
He's not.
But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Oh, Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. But where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp.
Doesn't seem really
Right then. I have packing to do.
great taking this reward.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
I imagine there's something I can do for you now.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this, then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
Aww.
It's the children.
2 kids.
I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either.
They come the hideaway.
I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe and provided for and loved. The hideaway.
Why don't you come to the hideaway, dude?
Of course. The
Yeah.
children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big one. The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
Every last one of the bastards has turned, and they're headed this way.
Bandits are one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them.
Almost like they need someone with magic.
There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Why does he look grumpy at that? Doesn't he look like, yes, my lord?
The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
What's in a cat?
You have to listen to me. They're coming.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside?
Ah, it's you.
Yeah, here to save your ass again.
Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we? And who was it who gave you this disturbing news,
Oh my
might I
god,
ask?
seriously?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he
Oh, you
lie
do
about
know.
something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader.
What the hell's
A
wrong with
great
you
honor
two?
for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor
With reason?
cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
Okay.
You may not trust
Okay.
me. But for the sake of your people, ask yourselves.
What if you're
If
wrong?
there is any chance that this is true.
Exactly.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off
It
with
says
you.
who? On what basis is it impossible?
Yeah.
You're making a mistake.
Oh my god. People suck so much sometimes.
Then we must find another way to help save the town.
Right. Let's speak to Lord Ferda.
coming. You need to evacuate.
Where's Lord Fruta?
Know your place, bearer. What's Lubor raving about now?
Lord Furder.
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted. The bloody fools. Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Give you a new build.
Sid, further. I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor, I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Lubor is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
Should I take him along by himself?
Yeah, probably something he'd do.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat, they don't sleep, they don't tire, and they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There won't be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
I mean, you're passionate, but now you sound crazy.
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind
You still haven't found a shirt.
Dalamil for yourselves. You should run!
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run!
Alright. I've had enough of you townspeople.
Oh, I guess they're all without sin.
And not one of them has ever lied, ever in their life.
Someone's coming.
Aw. Good job, kids. Oh, you fucking sons of bitches.
Okay, you know what? Don't believe us. You're right, the Akashic aren't coming. Stay here. Do exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, you see how big of monsters you become.
Hateful dipshits.
What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems, and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad?
Way to go, kid.
Yeah.
And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that? Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty? Who spends all day, every day making sure things run smoothly around here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever.
Mouth of babes.
Well done, kids.
But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist.
Shame on all of you.
Mm-hmm.
You two especially, who claim to be leaders.
Yeah.
Lubo, we have heard enough.
Knight!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
And I'm sorry I was
So
a dick.
tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
We send Clive after him.
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine. Gather round if you don't want to die.
But know that if it's between you and those kids, you're all gonna die. Because I'm gonna be protecting the kids.
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
Great.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage. And they are utterly unpredictable. With
And now about the
bandits, we at
Akashic.
least knew how and where they
But
were
enough
likely
about the
to attack.
townspeople.
When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
Not always, except for like when we didn't have your support at all.
In your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours
Always.
further. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done. As you wish.
But what do you really
I
was,
would ask that you and
I
your
love
people
you.
have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan? Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself.
Okay.
Main host is most likely still there, and Dalamil will not be safe until it is eradicated root and branch. A little gardening.
Root and
How
stem.
pleasant.
So I was thinking like
I doubt
root
it.
and
Yeah.
branch.
I
I've
have a
never heard
feeling
before.
these weeds will be particularly stubborn. Luckily, so am I. So you are. All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing
There's
it.
like a roundup joke in there
For
somewhere.
Dalamil.
For Dalamil!
Looks like everyone's ready. I'd better not keep them waiting.
That one, I assume, right?
I think it's that way? Yeah.
Faster.
I mean, we can look at the map to see, but I think that's the way. That was like how I pointed you.
Is to raise the alarm immediately.
Sorry if I step on you people. It's just, you know. She can be challenging to work with sometimes.
Yep, that looks like
Ether.
Yep.
Lots of ether.
Quiet.
There it is. The flood. But what's waiting for us inside?
Stay safe, Ambrosia. Kind of wasted that.
It's all right,
but
it's a new build. So that one's good for like breaking people's will.
Yep, you got that impression. I was just like, I was still in Clair Obscure mode.
Yep.
So I was holding down R2.
And then you also, this one, you got the Mega Flare, so if you want to just like fly around, you can.
Remind me how to fly again?
You hold circle.
Okay.
And then like, you just gotta dodge, and then once it like gets built up to 2, then you hit circle again. Hang on, you gotta get close enough for it to charge. And charging. Nope. Hello, guys.
There
we go. Now you're engaged in the battle. Josh was like, if it's alright with you, I'm just gonna start the fight.
Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, chase me.
Okay, now you hit it. And then it's like, see that circle? It's like as long as they're within that circle, then they get rained down.
We can't leave a single one alive.
Love the kick. Always so satisfying.
Patience, boys. Patience is a virtue.
Time to get beat on, big boy. Nice. Judgment is upon you. Nice ending.
Thanks, bud.
The League is disbanded.
You think?
I should get back to Dalamil and see how the others fared.
Change positions. Hang on. I'm just giving you that in case anything has to happen You keep kicking me, little buddy.
What are you sure you're gonna do, Beth?
I'm just changing positions of how I'm sitting. But I'm giving that to you in case like anything happens.
What time is it?
9:15.
All right, it's probably the last one.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubo, Sir Clive has returned.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
Root and stem.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of
I guess the
any
root
more,
branches out.
thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
Clive, Lubra's friend, who wouldn't be here if it weren't for him.
Saved Dalimil.
Yes, you did. You two were essential.
They saved it.
Lubor, allow me to apologize.
Well, it took you long enough.
After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
No shit, Sherlock.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry.
You should
we
be.
We only hope that you can forgive us.
No.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you.
Yeah.
So,
it does.
if you would still like to be considered for the position of mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
Bearer, stone him!
But that is not a stain on your character.
No?
It
Why?
is a stain on ours.
There we go.
We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are.
There we go.
The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
Better.
I see.
Better.
But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
1, you die. 2, you die.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil.
Hell yeah.
Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
No.
Condition accepted.
Good job, kids.
Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat?
And now to thank us.
How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace.
That was like 5 minutes ago.
Now, I find myself her leader. Here.
As you should be.
For everything.
Lubo, about the children.
I'll stay here with you now.
You are, of course, relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
Should they change their mind again because they're
best.
fickle? You'll always have a place to hide
Your
away.
hard work
As will the
going to
kids.
waste.
Everyone else is, well,
shit out of luck.
More or less.
Ah.
Yeah.
I was wondering why we panned over here.
All in a day's work, kids.
Mm-hmm.
Well done.
Did like getting the armband mission and finding out more about, Clive and Joshua's father, and that story was great. And I actually really liked Lubor, and because that was a character that we weren't in love with. He's very cocky, but like it kind of all makes sense now, like him being cocky and then like being brought down or whatever by like I don't know, the racism of the townspeople and whatnot. And then like, so what I liked about it is that he was cocky before and we didn't really like him, but then it's easy to say, oh yeah, I have the town's best interest at heart, but when you're like on top. But he still had the same sentiment when he was down at the bottom, and he was gonna leave the town because he thought that's what was best for them, and was still trying to fight for them, even though they everyone hated him and didn't believe him. I still don't love Dalamil that much, as far as like the part of the story in Final Fantasy that's supposed to like my least interesting part of it. But I did like getting that aspect of it because that helped me like that character more.
Yeah, I agree. Lubor was very impressive in that when he was ostracized, his answer was going to be, okay, fine, I'll be your villain, which like that in and of itself might not be that radical of a thought shift. Like sometimes people are like, oh, if you think I'm crap, fine, I'll be crap, because what's the difference? But that wasn't his motivation. His motivation was, fine, you guys need a villain. If I'm a villain, at least it will unite you, and that might give you guys a chance in this world.
Yeah.
So it was very selfless, and he was willing to allow himself to be completely hated and confirm all of their prejudice for the sake of actually doing them good. So for that reason, he was, to me, very impressive. But no one was as impressive as the children.
Yeah, agreed.
Those kids are phenomenal. Just absolutely spectacular human beings. And yeah, I mean, like I said, if it came to choosing between the town or those kids, my choice is made. It's the kids. The kids get saved.
Yeah, I agree. Also like the payback with Otto and like the Sid's cup. And what I liked also about that one is like when he was talking about Sid, like we saw a flashback and like wasn't even really like talking. It was like the flashback happened as the voiceover was occurring, which is better than like when they're talking and they're doing the voiceover and they're like telling a story and then just cut to like a random like shot of like books or like a stairwell. And you're just like, okay, like this is something a little bit different. And I get like it takes more work, obviously, to do like the Sid scene where you see Sid and he's lighting up his smoke and he's telling everyone like, hey, let's come with me. And you see like the origin of the hideaway as they're all like, kind of going there together. But it's like, okay, I'd rather have that and like give me, I don't know, half of because there's like a ton of side quests here. Give me half of the number of side quests or whatever. But each one of those side quests that you have that like, really build upon the characters, have those like little cutscenes in there, like, when the Dane was talking about her flashback of her and the bear, like you could have shown that like in a in a scene, and you could do it like where it doesn't need everything needs to be like animated or like the same style as this, but like a game like Destiny I'm thinking of is like sometimes they show like just like the artwork,
like almost moving art,
moving art in there to show something like a little bit different. I would have enjoyed that more than just like the big over shot, the big wide shot, like looking down on Clive and the Dame and just like there, I don't know, just, yeah, there's just those are certain things where I'm like, I like how they did it for the Otto one. And I'm wishing they did it for more than that. Like another one they did it for was when, we got the, do no, what's the first code of the doctors? Do no harm.
Oh yeah.
The do no harm mission.
Hippocratic Oath.
Yeah, that I really enjoyed as well. And so like Sid, you know, when he was getting his bearer mark removed, it had some like illustration. Again, that was like more of like an illustration than it was like a cinematic or anything like that. So yeah, that was just, you know, that's just something that I noticed.
I also really loved, obviously Martha we know is a good egg, as they would say. Like she's great. And so the way that she responded to getting I want to call it a spider ruby.
Star ruby.
Star ruby, there it is. The way she reacted to it, I appreciate it, but I also think was kind of like right on the money.
Yeah.
And so not wholly surprising. They'd set up Karen to want this money so badly. They set up the fear of being indebted to her. So I deeply appreciated Karen's response. And I loved that, you know, her whole mentality was she didn't invest in this place to turn a profit and to make money back with interest. She invested because she believes in it. It wasn't an investment for return. It was an investment to live, to have a home, to better the world. You know, and so for those reasons, it was a donation. It was not a like, hey, I've been keeping a booklet and you guys are, you know, owing me $20,000 plus interest, so pay up. And I love Karen's character because she is salty while being warm-hearted.
Yeah.
And that could be a tough thing to pull off, especially because obviously we're not seeing her every day the way the people who live in the hideaway are. So like we get bits and pieces of her, but they've picked really good nuggets of her life to show us exactly who this woman is. And yeah, I loved how she handled that.
And I like Otto's, getting back to the Otto thing with that Payback one, where they found the letter from Sid and he's just like, I wish he would have said that to me.
Oh my God. Yeah.
You know, just once. He's like, of course, the reason he probably didn't is because I would have told him to piss off or whatever. There are probably times when, I don't know, people want to say that, like you want to tell someone something, but you're afraid that like, you know, of how they'll receive it, or like, you know, they might be like a little bit prickly or whatever. And so you don't want to, I don't know, piss them off or whatnot, but I don't know. You never know what sort of kindness, how far it'll go. Even if like in the moment, it seems like they didn't receive it well, or, you know, aren't grateful for your gratitude or any kindness you any sort of praise you give them. Just because you never really know how much it actually might mean to them. And the fact that like, you know, they might have that prickly persona like Otto, it'll mean that much more, especially like, you know, if they really respect you like you respected Sid.
It's funny how, you know, it's kind of like not taking people for granted because like once they're gone, they're gone. This is in that same vein, but it's not just, oh, like I wish I had told this person X, or I wish they had told me this thing, but it's more I also wish I'd let them.
Exactly. That's why I liked it.
And I think the first part, kind of standard. We all kind of know that feeling. We all hear it talked about. And it's like, yeah, that's the expectation. That's almost like the sort of like the cliche when someone dies is, oh, I wish I'd done this. But not talked about nearly as much. And yet what makes it so real is I also wish I'd been open to, or I had talked to them about, or I'd asked the question that could have started the conversation and I would have learned about this thing. I remember a Christmas gift that I got from my mom. It was a booklet and it's basically like this I would like to know you better. And so it's a booklet with like a bunch of different prompts that, you know, like someone that you love can fill out, and then you can kind of go through and discuss it. My mom's not one for sentimental. So I'm the sentimental one. It was a nice idea. It's not going to happen and it's not going to go anywhere. But I love the idea behind it because it's like sometimes it's tough to break the ice, and sometimes it can be challenging to like ask the question, especially if you are with somebody prickly, because then like you're going to feel foolish. So having something like that is kind of a nice way to be like, icebreaker. Like, I'm throwing out the offer. Hopefully it gets picked up. It might not. But at least then I can be like, well, I tried.
Yeah. fought a lot of monsters. Some that we didn't want to fight or didn't know they were going to fight. And
that dragon was huge.
yeah, that was crazy. And then also like you just finished a big battle and you had to go into another big battle, and it's like, man, got right down to the last little bit of it, but you did it. So that was fun.
I had an assist. He was like pounding the potions button as we were going through that. So.
I was having some, but you didn't have any potions left, and I had a strength tonic too. Like as soon as you got your special ability or whatever, your ultimate, I was like, okay, strength tonic, and we'll just hopefully just kill this guy before he kills you.
So as you mentioned, ultimate, I'm thinking Ultima now. Any predictions on the origin of Ultima or who Ultima is?
Oh, none yet. No.
Okay.
No predictions. You?
No, I don't. Yeah. But I had to ask the question.
Nope. No crazy theories as of now.
Okay.
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash, a continent teeming with orcs and Akashic.
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
Using our words, twisting against us.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go there with my hopes, and may the firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
If this new faith really is an offshoot of the Circle of Malleus, then...
Let's concentrate on finding the Third Chair first, shall we?
Yeah, there's goods.
Could be I know something more. What's it worth to you?
Clive, listen! I've found someone who says he's heard the rumours about Nan.
Have you?
Go on. Tell him what you told me.
All right. It's like I said. A wizened old crone by the name of Karen's been
wizened?
selling steel to whoever will pay her price, be they knight or knave. Says the more swords and spears she puts in people's hands, the more war they'll wage.
The more profit
and the
you
more
make.
war being waged, the more call for swords and spears. And who will they all turn to keep them in steel? Why, the good Reaper herself.
And you've seen this Reaper at work?
Good.
Aye, it just
Why?
so happens I
Some truth in it.
have. You'll find her right here plying her trade most days.
Here in Delamil? Where exactly?
She has a stall here in the market, but if you're not the patient type, you can probably find her at her storehouse on the edge of town.
Yeah, patience never been a
But
thing.
it'd be a bolder man than me that braved that particular nest of vipers. Feeling bold, traveler? I hope so, for your sake. Now, if that's all, I have places to be.
Sorry to have kept you.
Wanker.
You don't think Nan's the Reaper, do you?
No.
Not unless she's discovered the
Don't fear the
secret of
Reaper.
how to be in two places at once.
Eh? What do you mean?
Lady Karen hasn't left the hideaway in weeks. So who has been running this store he spoke of?
Good question.
Trading on her name.
I'll go and have a look.
And I'll visit this storehouse on the edge of town.
All right, but be careful, Clive.
You too, Goots.
Yeah, been past this place plenty of times.
Just you, is it? Thought I might have laid it on a bit thick.
It was a fairly unconvincing tale. So, what now?
That's up to you. Die a slow death?
Oh god. Wait a minute. Just this guy's on with the fight? Come on. Okay.
He's all yours. But that sword is mine.
Sure, and you pry it from my cold dead fingers. And good luck to that.
Alright guys. You can do this the quick way. Or the really quick way.
Leave now and we can pretend this didn't happen.
Really quick way it is.
Now, just for fun, I'm gonna beat the crap out of some of you guys.
You just throw a couple flames. There you go. Nice. Love that move. Ooh, junk lit on fire. Ooh, kill the healer. Yeah, Toriel, we got her. Nice. Just wanted to cool you off after all the flames. Would have been funny if you charged it up for like 5 minutes just to like kill that one little guy.
There have been dedication. Lots of dedication.
Oh, you've done it now.
Go on. Tell me what I've done.
Pissed off my boss.
When Borgwyn finds out you've killed his men, he'll have your head.
Me, you weren't the man in charge.
Bull of a manservant, the dim one always clinging to Karen's skirts. You weren't even supposed to be here. Who the hell are you anyway?
What were you going to do to him?
Yeah.
The Borgwyn wanted him to get to Karen. I was only supposed to point the lump in the right direction once he arrived in Dalamil. But then you turned up. Well, go on then. If you're going to end me, end me.
You're not worth the effort.
I'd beg to differ.
Now be gone. Before I change my mind.
Let him go a little bit and then just light his butt on fire.
Fucking coward!
As you run away, little bitch.
Right now.
Yeah, we do. Okay, got to have a fight. So now it's your turn.
Get your filthy paws off me, you naughty painted lout!
Stop calling me
Yeah.
names! And stop spreading them horrible lies about Nan!
Well, that will be easy enough. For they are not lies. Every last word is true. And she must pay for her crimes in blood.
Dude, what do you have against her?
And what is with your hair, too?
Are you all right?
Did someone say pain blood?
He's gonna kill Nan!
No,
He
he's
said
not.
She had to pay in blood!
After what she did, it is only right. She ruined my life and the lives of countless others.
How?
That
By selling
loathsome harpy's very existence is a crime.
weapons?
And I will not allow it to continue. Goots, was it? I have no quarrel with you. Only with your employer. Run along now. You need not pay for her sins.
Cloud's ready to pay.
No,
No?
I don't care what she did. I won't let you hurt Nan.
Aw,
Promise
Goots.
me you won't hurt her, or I'll kill you myself.
Goot, no.
Enough, all of you!
Hey!
Karen!
But how did you?
This one's my ex-husband.
You're clever than you think you are, the pair of you. Did you think I wouldn't notice the two of you slinking off together? Well, the whole thing got me thinking, who in Dalamil might bear me a grudge? And a certain snivelling shit I ran afoul of in my fairy years came to mind.
Well, Lady
Though
Karen.
It was just Bogan back then, wasn't it? I thought the years might have taught you some sense, but I see you're the same pants-pissing craven you've always been.
God, she's
What was it we
great.
called you? Wet legs.
You bitch! Everything that happened, it was all your fault.
Kind of want Karen just to kill you.
Now you'll finally pay for what you did to me.
I feel like he's just gonna fall on his own sword.
Yeah.
Goose, you...
If you want a piece of Nan,
Oh.
you'll have to go through me.
Fuck.
Yep. Did not think this through, did you?
What's wrong, wet legs?
You great galoot.
Got a problem with
Out
that?
of the way, I can handle this myself. So, wet legs. You remember what you told me when we last met? An eye for an eye.
Ooh.
Wise words, Sam. Wise words. And now, it's time to collect.
She's just gonna make him piss himself.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna leave him naked.
Or maybe she's taking an eye.
Brutal savage.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, I want her holding it.
He.
Dead? No. But I reckon he wishes he was. It's
Got his tongue?
going through life one eye short of a pair. After all, I should know.
Don't fuck with Karen.
Ooh. Took his balls.
Tell me you didn't notice. Lost it to old Wet Legs back when we were working the same routes. Said I'd stolen from his strongbox. I'd done nothing of the sort, mind. But that didn't stop him taking his little revenge. So I took some of my own. Sorry, lost everything. His coin, his clients. Always knew he'd be back one day to claim his due. But he crossed the line dragging poor Goots into this. He didn't hurt you, did he?
No, Nan. Still got all my arms, see? Legs too. But what if he comes back again?
What if he does? First we take the other eye, then we work our way down. He'll learn his lesson soon enough.
Yeah.
But
Nice.
something tells me the Wet Legs has learned it already. Right. Let's get you back to the hideaway. You've attracted quite enough attention already. Ta-ra, Clive.
What was that? Tara?
Remind me never to cross
Ta-da?
you, Karen.
Yeah, no kidding.
No shit. Man, she did take his eye.
Safe.
She's badass.
Uh-huh.
Nothing like a dish of cold vengeance to foul the gut.
I'm sorry, Nan. I didn't mean to make things worse. I just thought I had to protect you. Like you've protected me.
His heart was in the right place.
Aye, well, someone had to. Your parents certainly didn't give a whit for your well-being. Reckon the both of us would be worse off if I'd not taken you on. You've always been my right eye, Goots.
and I'd have you stay that way. So don't you dare go looking for trouble again.
Well, I will. If you ever need help, I'll do it again and again, and you can't stop me.
Why, you big lump. Fine. Play the hero if it makes you happy.
Thanks, Nan. I won't let you down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's so sweet.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing he wouldn't do for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's as maybe. But if he's ever to make his own way in life, he'll need to start looking out for himself as well. Till then, he'll need people to watch his back, just like you did in Dalamil. Don't think I didn't appreciate that.
Of course. His family.
Stop it. You make me one good eye, mister. I don't go thinking that'll do you any favours. A potion today will cost you the same as it did yesterday.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh, Karen's great.
Let me tell you a story, Clive.
All right.
Them rumours wet legs were spreading. Might be they weren't just tales plucked out of thin air.
Yeah, thought there'd be some truth to
You see,
it.
there were a time when I weren't too particular about who I sold steel to, so long as they paid me the right price. Some women lust after blood, others after flesh, but me, I were always one for gold. And to satisfy that lust, I sold to opposing armies, stabbed my every client in the back, made myself the most hated woman in the twins. But then one day I met a man who made me a different kind of offer. Said he'd give me access to a realm-wide community of like-minded individuals in constant need of steel and sundries. On the condition I sold to him and his alone.
Was that the first time you met Sid?
Aye. And I fell right into his damn trap. He was true to his word, so I ended up being true to mine. And I soon started making the best profits I've seen since taking up the trade. And all without
doing it for a good
aiding or
cause.
abetting any outlaws. Except Sid himself, that is.
The right kind of
Told me
outlaws.
about his plan to topple the mother crystals, you know. Said that with them gone, the realm
And
would
these are the
want
mushrooms
all
he loved to
manner
eat.
of things. An opportunity for the
Long
likes
time
of
to
me
focus
to
on
mint
this.
gil. Why, I reckon an enterprising individual could find himself the richest dam in the twins. And that's when he had me. I emptied my stores that day and moved into the hideaway proper. And the rest, as they say, is ancient bloody history. A dozen years on, and I'm still not the richest dam. Not for lack of trying, mind. But I can say that I have never been happier. You've all shown me there are some things more precious than gil.
That there are.
So don't you go messing it all up, or you'll have me to answer to.
You grow up strong now.
What is it? I'm in no mood for chatter.
Good.
Okay.
Sorry. Do you mind if I ask your trade?
Hunter, why?
I have a question. Can you tell me what makes a good carving knife? I assume you use one out in the field.
Has to be able to put up with some punishment. Can't be dealing with a brittle blade, not while I'm on the hunt. If your knife snaps every time you use it, you'll be spending coin as fast as you make it. Times are hard enough as it is.
Thank you. I won't keep you any longer.
All business, eh? Man after my own heart.
It got a lot of questions, so.
Durability.
The knife should be hard-wearing and hold an edge. Hardly a revelation.
Right.
Let's hope Sava had better luck than I did.
Nothing to report.
First, I'm going this way.
Good girl.
Hopefully, Ambrosia, you get a better ride this time than when I took you out.
Here we are again. Carava. It looks like we found him.
It's big.
Yes, it is.
Ooh, he's a big angry turtle.
Do everything. You get the kitchen sink treatment. Dead tortoise.
It was effective. Is that Joshua on the ground over there? Did he fall down?
I think he might have. Because he was just, so overtaken with my awesomeness.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Sparkles!
Sparkles. There you go, Mid.
Mid? Tell me this is all you need.
Make your flying ship.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all
I'm done fetching shit for you.
Of what I need.
Ah.
After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
What?
And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though that's the problem.
They don't make tiny cogwheels
Smaller
anymore.
a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait.
God, so now we gotta talk to him.
The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales.
That's what I said.
together.
I was like, what about that gear?
But why would they... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Go to strangle some little ones. Hey, you punk kids! Always getting in trouble.
Sid, is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide.
Because you took it in the
Brass
first game.
gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Get the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
In the bag of bits.
Yeah.
Aw.
Good to know.
Remember not to use anything you guys put together, because it's
Yeah, right.
shoddy craftsmanship.
Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Alright, finally got the last thing. The cog. Make your flying ship now.
Well, did they have it?
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? It's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see.
Cool.
Wait, but we should tell you about all the things they've been taking apart and putting back together without all the parts.
And so Clive really did just wait there and see for 3 weeks.
I do hope it'll be bigger than that.
Here goes nothing.
You need Garuda's wind.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Because it's not.
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flight, and it won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes, children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
She doesn't want to create an engine of destruction.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
Your heart.
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this.
Yep.
Right. When this is over, I'm going to take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it isn't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not
all the time.
Since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm going to bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
Right.
Sad thing is, people will always find terrible ways to kill each other.
Yep.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Good job, Mid.
Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo.
Ooh.
Near some gutted hovel not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Okay. Upstairs.
My lord Marquis, is that you? It is you. Then you received my letter. I am
received lots of letters.
Sebastian Rutherford, chief steward
Always read my
of
mail.
your lord uncle's estate.
Of course. We met once before.
Yes, my lord. Thank you for coming.
And what was so sensitive that you couldn't put it in writing?
1,000 apologies, my lord. I did not mean to offend. I merely...
It's all right. Continue.
I am here at Martha's Rest, at the behest of your lord uncle, tasked with learning what I am able of the realm's current state of affairs. And what I have learned is grim. The fall of the Mother Crystals has left Storm in a state of utter disarray. The subsequent darkening of the heavens has only made things worse. Akashic attacks, once unthinkable, are now commonplace. The gears of governance have ground to a halt, and without a steady hand on the tiller, the realm threatens to drift into utter chaos. Your lord uncle, however, believes there is a way to avoid this fate.
Yeah, he's always an optimist.
And is determined to see it set in motion.
That sounds like quite the undertaking.
It is. Hence my having enlisted the aid of several colleagues serving the 7 high houses. Alas, I have lost contact with 2 of those colleagues already. They are both able-bodied and trained in the sword, yet in these dark times, even that may not prove sufficient to keep a man safe on the road.
True.
So you want me to find them? I'll need to know where they went.
One I sent to investigate the Republic, the other
Great, 2
the
places
old
I need to go.
imperial capital of Oriflamme.
You ask a
That
lot.
doesn't exactly narrow it down. I suppose I'll start in Dalamil and work my way east.
Thank you, my lord. I shall pray for your success and safety.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000 Akashic jars couldn't hurt me. I'm a son of Rosaria, after all.
Round and round we go.
I'll build a barricade so sturdy, even abandoned.
We've got a few rooms going spare now. You want a bed for the night? You speak to Martha.
Oh, this guy can fuck right off.
Nice, dude. What the hell?
Just because the heavens have gone to Rackaroon, it don't mean we have to. Now,
Let's get this stall set out.
Ah, there we go.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone? Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine?
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years.
Someone said they had.
Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
That was really not helpful.
No. Not helpful at all.
I've got greens of all shapes and sizes.
Looking for shelter.
Colours too.
Come on inside, I'll introduce you to Martha.
Anybody else? Anybody else got something good for me?
Look, Daddy. Shining so brightly.
Whoever's idea it was to take those bearers away to Eastport has my thanks.
There we go.
So this person's got something more for us.
Yep. Slap him in the
Can I
butt.
help you with summit?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Exactly.
A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here...
Here we go.
More tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Yeah, Chocobo took up residence in the falling apart house. He needed a fixer-upper project.
I don't hear anything.
Nice, we didn't have to actually kill the chocobo to get this feather.
Yay!
Well, I'll be damned.
Let's make you a nest. There'll be more silver chocobos.
Work.
That is an interesting kind of like interpretation of the sound.
Yeah. What are you doing in our house, dude? Little shimmy.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend.
All right. Got our eyes on you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You better be gone by the time we get back.
Let's get this back together before they change their minds.
Was no trouble at all.
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Ta-da!
Crystal's crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It was actually kind of easy.
Story.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long. Even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me.
After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
Good
So
for you.
all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go.
Kid's come a long way.
What do you think?
Good thing we gave him a shot.
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give him my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Spucky, thank you for kisses.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on.
Come on, Gav. You can do it.
It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
He spoke to a pretty girl and now he needs a drink.
Yeah.
Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother.
So what happened?
Imperials came the day she went into labour.
Let's say, well, he doesn't have a brother.
Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't.
Sister.
Oh.
My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was.
You were
Nothing you could do, dude.
Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero.
You already are a hero, dude.
I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls.
Oh, God.
I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished?
Maybe.
Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
Exactly. You're a hero, Gav.
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I want you to be the one who kills me.
I get your room. And your sword.
You get to be the new Sid. Sid the Third. Quest complete? Oh no, guess not. There's more. But wait, there's more.
I may have had one too many.
You think?
You may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty.
We're in line.
Gonna get back to work anyway. After I walk this off.
Maybe nap it off. Drink some water too.
Clive.
What is it?
Thanks.
Thanks
Mm-hmm.
for, you know.
Telling the truth.
Yep.
Truth that you were just couldn't see.
But that's the shit that we let define us,
Exactly.
right? 'Cause it defines us to us, so it defines us to the world.
Nice. Displayed in Clive's chamber. I said I was thirsty. Potent potable made from honey collected in the northern territories, short summers, and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons, said to warm the belly on the North's cold winter nights.
Ooh, nice.
Ambrosia!
Fly, Ambrosia.
Sorry, Ambrosia.
You told her to fly, so she tried to fly.
This might take a while.
Or just kick him. What are you doing, bud?
Well, it can't walk through a brick wall. Oh no, I guess it's close enough, isn't it?
Hmm?
I don't know why, for some reason I thought it was like a lot further away than that. So I was like, okay, I have to get on the other side of the big wall.
The entire village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
One with a library. Sparkles!
One that has a green chest on it.
I want these sparkles.
You got it. Nice. Sparkles came to you.
Good sparkles. It's a fancy house for a bookworm. Oh goodness, there's just so much here.
A complete botany of Banes. Yeah.
I feel like I mean, I respect that, but I don't feel like we need to read all that.
Folklorist's Fabulary. Okay.
Okay.
Interests were certainly varied.
From a Distance, Chapter 16, The Fall of the Bearers.
This is it.
That's it.
But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Sorry, Tor. I'm drinking with Gab. I just, I'm crashing into things.
Leaving so soon, stranger. We've been watching you.
Okay, suspicious
from a
character.
distance, so to speak.
Because that's not creepy.
Subtle. I know who you are.
And we need not waste time on introduction.
An executor.
Hand me the book.
No.
Leave it in our care and return to your life.
No.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
Both.
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
You can try.
You're right. Easily pried from my dead hands. Killing me is the tough part.
Let's see, shall we?
Alright, you got a big dude. Nice, almost. Ooh, so close to being broken. Ramming right into you. Nice.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
How?
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth.
Exactly.
We are trying to protect people from themselves.
Ooh,
from
now you
knowledge
lost
that
me.
will bring them naught but pain. That is all.
We need the knowledge, even if it's painful.
For now. The world is small. We shall meet again.
Counting on it.
Then.
Wait.
Poof. He's gone. Like a ninja.
Damn it.
Ninja executor.
Like the coming and going
Let's get this back to
makes me think of the guy from The Mummy.
She can explain what that was all about.
But the whole like hiding information, manipulating people's belief, and
I just
protecting
press
them.
start, but
Oh, do that. Sorry, Ambrosia. I called you for nothing. I'm very sorry. Like all that, you lost me.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Vivian.
I found it. The book you lost.
You found it.
That's what I said.
Thank you,
That's why you're
Clive.
holding it right now.
Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible.
For you,
I fear the executors had seized every copy.
They tried.
I met with one of these executors, and
He
I
was a dick.
convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief.
Why shot and some
and
random
if enough
inserts.
people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable, that it can be changed, provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter.
I like her already.
A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here.
Yeah, why are we going to stop you?
Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
A scholar's bonnet.
I'm a scholar.
Be safe.
I love when we say that to her. Are there only 6 of you left in this town?
These people aren't turned. And the village seems safe enough, at least.
A little too safe.
Also, again, there's only 6 of them.
What is going on here?
I see 5.
I think there's one off camera to the right.
Ah. Did you too heed the call?
Heed the call?
Huh?
No, I came here looking for someone.
So did we.
To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
What
You
call?
keep saying that.
Yeah, no.
What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed. This village is their altar, where they shall cast their souls upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves.
Came here to die?
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms. Free us from the torment
cult suicide
of this mortal realm.
I think they want to die, so.
They want to be saved. Forgive me, but did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Stone? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did.
Exactly.
At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
Does he? I don't know that he lives. I think he's just like hanging up at his place. Oh no? Okay. He actually is living.
Excuse me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield.
Exactly.
If I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before.
Yeah, but so do cult followers.
Yeah, exactly. It
That's
doesn't mean
enough.
Day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light.
So do
Not
cult
that they might be
followers.
granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him.
Looking for a purpose.
All of their beings. I
And this
too
gives them
swore
purpose.
to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more.
Are you sure? Like,
Mm-hmm.
there's faith and there's obsession. Obsession's not
So
exactly
I would see
better.
it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream, that they might do their duty to their Lord, even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik.
Yeah.
I know that it may
They're
be hard
fucking
to believe,
idiots.
but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation.
Just because they believe it doesn't mean it's right.
But I must remain here.
But if enough
Yeah.
people believe it, it creates
If
truth.
you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great... Did you hear
Well,
that, my lord?
that doesn't sound good.
Something is happening.
Yeah, maybe they turn and we get to
I'll
kill
go
them.
find out what. Stay here.
Time to kill some stupid people.
Or just some incredibly manipulated people.
Desperate. Like I said, looking for a purpose. It's here. We're saved. We're saved. It's ripping my flesh. It's saving me.
How do you really feel, baby?
Lightsabers.
Echoes as well. Found her.
Ready, brother?
Who's left? You? Alright, let's go.
Lit on fire.
Anyone else?
Enemies slain.
Darn right.
What now?
I thought that looked like the elevator that we were on.
Oh yeah. Good call, baby.
It's a good call now because I saw the elevator, but like I thought it was before. Had I said it before when I actually thought it,
I believe you,
that would have
baby.
been a good call.
I believe you.
We meet again. I've killed your kind before.
And I will again. Ice to the taint. Tainted ice. Lore.
He just gets very excited when he's got what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, very close to breaking his will. Yeah. Nice. Good timing.
Thank you.
Oof. Dang, he swings that blade all the way around. Not all yours, Torgo. Some of them's fine. Very close to dying. Heavy judgment bolt. Ooh, there you go. That should get him. Yeah. Nice. Good job, beautiful.
Thanks, bud. Easy, Turtle. We won. It's okay, boy.
Mm-hmm. This is what you wanted.
I was gonna say, so you don't want this now?
Damn it.
Oh. Oh, I mean, I can't say you were the sharpest tool in the shed either, so.
No, but I respect that he wanted to save the people.
I mean,
don't you die.
Yeah.
Come on, speak to me.
Dude, he's dead.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord.
My religion is better than your religion.
Mm-hmm.
When the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in, a duty to serve, was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this.
Oh, dude.
My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril
Oh,
for me?
so you want me to trouble me with one more thing before you die?
Course.
Cool.
Your duty will be
So,
done.
take your apologies and shove it up your butt. Shove it in that hole that was made by that Kashik.
Look, my lord.
They finally turned.
Are saved.
They've turned. You gotta kill them. Please tell me. That'd be awesome. Yes. Oh my
Look,
god.
my lord. They're zombies.
Exactly.
Yay.
What?
Oh, man. Final Fantasy hitting on some like big topics this one.
Mm-hmm. That might be
saved. Found that.
Exactly.
I should get this report to Cyril.
That might have been the dumbest mission I ever had to go on.
Just a depressing and tragic mission.
My Lord Marquis, welcome back.
Yeah.
I'm glad to see you hale and whole.
About your staffing
With your third
choices,
chair, Cyril.
we have some doubts.
He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Exactly.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end.
Nope. Disagree.
For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Okay.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
Except the fact that now they're Akashic, and now they're going to end up killing other people because of this.
To die for one's cause
So-
is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be.
So, Suicide Bomber goes in and blows up a bunch of people because it's about his faith, and that's okay? Because that's how he chose to die?
According to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them.
Different.
For better or worse, that is our creed.
Dying is easy, young man.
And your
Living
third
is harder.
Third chair gave up his creed to study some people
And you still believe that what he did was right.
that were like, oh, their faith is so strong that I'm going to give up my faith to figure out how can I get such a strong faith as them.
We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them.
His name was Asshole. Major Asshole.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once.
The Book of Martyrs? Oh.
My lord,
Really?
it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield.
And that's okay.
Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
See, and Sid would disagree because at the end of it, Clive taught him that matters more how you live than how you die. Because like Sid was always like, oh, I want to give people a choice on how they die. That was really important to him. And Cloud's like, no, let's give them a choice on how they live. Let's give them a better life. And then he was like, oh, you know what? That's actually better than just like a better death. Because like he thought there was no other way. I mean,
and here's the thing: I'm all for freedom and free will.
Mm-hmm.
And if you want to be a completely manipulated dumbass who joins a cult or buys into conspiracy theories and wants to relinquish your free will and like prays to lose your free will, whatever, man, that's your right. Okay, you have fun. But the minute you start hurting others, like this kind of felt like something that could have been out of The Walking Dead. Like, I want to walk into the zombies and give myself up because to become one of them is truly to, like, I don't know, commune with my God or whatever. Cool, except as you said, now you're going to kill people. Like the minute you start hurting others, it's not about you and your free will. It's about harming others. And now you've lost me. Like, I don't give a shit what you believe now. You're wrong.
Yeah.
It's that simple.
Agreed.
So I don't know. I'm usually the one who gets like annoyed with religion, but this one seemed to strike a chord with you more so than me initially. And I was surprised by that. So I thought it would be good to have a talk back.
Yeah. Well, I think that, you know, Bon Jovi, you love a bad name. Like this gives religion a bad name.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, and yeah. And so it's not that like I don't like the creators or writers like for putting this in here.
No, I think that was good.
Yeah, I just didn't like. I'm gonna say I like one. Yeah, I disagree with this guy's philosophy. The third chair's philosophy, and the whole concept of like, you know, choosing how you die is just as important as choosing how you live. Nope, it's not. I don't agree with that, especially at least in this context.
Okay, because I was gonna say like I could argue another context in which it might be important, which is if you are dying of a horribly painful terminal illness, you know, your quality of life might. I mean, we do this for animals, right? Like when their quality of life becomes so bad, we humanely put animals to sleep when there's nothing else that we can do for them so that we don't watch them suffer. I'm not opposed to doing that for people. I think if I'm suffering from a terminal illness and I want to die because I'm in that much pain, my like, ooh, how you choose to live, my choice of living has gone away. My quality of life has gone away. Now choosing to end my own suffering feels like an important aspect of free will. Choosing how I die becomes probably a higher priority than choosing how I live at that point, since living the way I would want to is no longer an option.
Choosing how you die, like I'm not saying it's not important to be able to choose how you die. Again, like you said, as long as you're not hurting anybody, like by doing it, or like, you know, like I mean, by choosing it, like if you have like a terminal illness and you choose that like you want to die, like it's probably going to hurt people as far as like, you know, your loved ones. You're like I want you to hold on and then stay with me. But it's not going to hurt them as far as like, you know, physical harm or whatever. You know, but like, again, that's another thing to consider is like the emotional harm to doing it, and like and whatnot. It's a complicated subject, but choosing how you die, that's like one moment. That's the end. Okay. And yeah, sure. Would we all like to choose how we get to end our lives? Yeah, that'd be great. But the majority of people don't.
Yeah.
And you say, well, that's why it's so important to be able to choose like how you die. But choosing how you live, that takes up the majority of your life, you know? So I think that weighted is a lot more important, and that's it's gonna have a lot more impact than choosing how you die. So that's why I think choosing how you live is a lot more important than choosing how you die.
Okay. So yeah. I can go with that.
Let's move on to the next mission. Get the sour taste out of my mouth. No.
Although it is interesting because like when we first met this guy, we were so on board with them all. Like, ooh, like we serve the Phoenix. And so like I like that they put this in here because no group of people is going to be entirely good. No group is going to have the entirely right perspective. Like everything is good and bad, and you take. Sometimes you take the bad with the good and vice versa.
You take the bad.
But you know what I mean? Like it's shades of gray.
Yeah.
And so like we first meet them and it's like, oh, they're amazing and so badass and wonderful. And now we are like, oh, we're spending more time with them. And actually they might be a little unbalanced now that we think about it.
Yep.
It's not going to be easy finding one man.
I also love when like
Republic.
These kind of things bring up philosophical questions. I love that. back in business.
So, how'd it go? You learn anything useful, or should I be looking for a new trade?
Only that a blade should be durable and stay sharp. But I don't see how that.
Can't believe I had to interview people to figure that out.
Exactly, right?
I didn't have much luck either. All the cook said was that he needs his knives to be light. Too heavy, and they do his shoulder in.
So we're
Okay, that's the most helpful information.
Perhaps Lubor didn't mean anything with his Dalamil remark. But that can't be right.
Yes,
I've bandied enough words with the man to know that he chooses them carefully.
It's the best thing that we can go with. Maybe he didn't mean it.
No. We must be missing something. Something right in front of our noses, most likely.
No doubt you're right, but I have to make a start soon. I can't put off making this knife forever.
Agreed. Lubor wouldn't like that much.
Right. I've been trained to work iron. The cheap stuff, mind. But it's hardy enough if you don't hammer it too thin, and it sharpens up nicely with a bit of effort. Trouble is, it's either durable or it's light. Meaning someone is going to be disappointed. Forge Master Lubor, probably.
Is there no one else you can turn to? Someone who knows their metals, perhaps?
Can you make the metal durable and the handle light?
The other apprentices know better than to help me with my test. But maybe there is someone I could turn to. A merchant, a favourite of Forge Master Lubor's, who sells metals to tradesmen passing through the Valcroy. I bet she'd know a thing or two.
You're really taking way too much of my time for this fucking stupid ass helping you make a knife so you can cheat on your exam. Sorry. I just came from a really frustrating class.
That really did bother you, didn't it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Someone's got himself in trouble.
Alright. What up?
I don't see your master here, so you can start by giving us all the coppers in your purse.
I already told you, I have nothing.
Then maybe we'll take that pretty outfit and the steel you're wearing.
Get through me.
These men are trying to rob me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll deal with this.
Yep.
Thank you.
No problem, manservant.
You that one's master, then?
I'm your master.
If you
Call me daddy.
kindly pay the coin he owes us, we can pretend you didn't draw your blade on Republican soldiers.
No, please don't pretend.
Or you can go back to your garrison and I won't report you to your captain.
Boom.
Oh, you're more than welcome to. He hasn't had many visitors since we slit his throat.
Alright. Or I could just spank you with my blade.
Glad you guys are all, like, gathered up for me. That's nice.
Good boy, Torgal. Bite him in the junk. I appreciate how you're not using that much magic. You're just enjoying beating the crap out of them. That just feels better. Ooh, that blood splattered. You see that?
He's magic on one of them. I mean, the first time, and then after that, I was just beat down.
Yeah.
I'd expect as much from Hugo's faithful, but these were men of the fist.
Much has changed in the Republican army since they lost their rock.
You've seen this kind of thing before, then?
Many
misread
times.
that at first.
I was sent here to observe the situation.
You're one of Rutherford's men. He sent me to look for you.
Well, then you have my thanks. I fancy I could defend myself against one, perhaps two, but a whole regiment.
Yeah, no, you know me.
I arrived in Dalamil several days ago, but when I called upon the captain of the local garrison to make inquiries, his men confiscated my effects and locked me in a cell.
The captain is no more, and his men make the rules now.
Fortunately, I was able to bribe my way free, only to be stopped again by those soldiers you so kindly dispatched.
What of the Fist's central command? Surely they wouldn't allow such lawlessness amongst their ranks.
I would imagine they are unaware of it. Most of the army has fallen back to the capital and hunkered down behind her walls. Those who weren't recalled now rule the fringes unchecked, answering to no one but themselves.
Then it's worse than we imagined. You should return to Rosaria. It's not safe here.
I'll find a caravan heading north. You won't mind if I borrow one of these soldiers' coin purses?
Sure, rob the dead. See what I care. You guys are dicks anyways.
Not at all. No.
He already left, Clive.
To find this second associate of Rutherford's.
Oh, yeah.
If he was bound for Oriflamme, I'll start at Northreach and see if I can pick up his trail.
If we're going to do this...
Hey, Eloise.
Clive.
It's been a while.
Your timing is impeccable. It just so happens that right at this very moment, we're in need of someone with your talents.
I bet you are.
And what talents would those be?
Why, your fearlessness and your skill with a blade.
I'm listening.
You can swing a sword.
Well, as I'm sure you're aware, when these dark skies swept over the Republic, so too did a wave of chaos and confusion. Randalar has been particularly badly affected. Many of the capital's bearers have lost their masters, or taken the opportunity to flee them. None remain free for long, of course. Most find themselves under the protection of the Fist before they get far. But the army too is in disarray, and finds itself unable to provide for its new charges, which means it has been looking to sell.
And you've been looking to buy, to make sure these masterless bearers remain that way.
Nice.
Precisely. It's the perfect opportunity to free dozens more, and for an attractive price, no less.
So where does my skill with a blade come in?
Though we may have the funds to buy these bearers, we have nowhere to house them. So we've been searching for a place where they can be resettled. Somewhere far from the prying eyes of those who would see them enslaved once more. And we believe we have found one. Cashlock. A small hamlet hidden in a canyon. The place was abandoned a long time ago, but when the men moved out, the beasts moved in.
And so we seek the aid of a fearless swordsman to encourage them to look elsewhere. You'll help, won't you?
How could I refuse? You're on your own this time.
How could I refuse?
Excellent. Theo, if you wouldn't mind making arrangements for the transportation of our guests, as we discussed.
Of course. Leave everything with me.
Sounds like you'll have your work cut out for you.
I will. We have an entire village to stock and furnish. Residents and all. Even if I begin right now, I'll be working day and night.
I'll bring Alvin and Simon
I
with
better
you.
get started. Try to clear the place out before the wagons roll in, won't you?
I'll do my best.
What?
Alvin and
You'll
Simon.
find a village in
Theodore.
Thread.
Dude.
past
Oh
Lake
no, I
Mystic.
know.
And Amber will open the gate for you.
All right. Wish me luck.
I know.
I'm
Even,
sure
even
you
Bucky's
won't
looking
need
at you for that one.
At least you acknowledged it. It's like, pfft.
Because I had a moment of like, did I really just understand that correctly?
Oh, you understood it. Tiny little entrance right here. Draco's Deep? Oh, all three.
I feel like that could be the name of a porno.
Fucking own. Oh, Draco's. Dirty. Oh, shit!
You just tried to kill Ambrosia!
She can fly. It's fine.
She didn't fly just then! It's okay. Ambrosia's okay.
Over here! This one. Over here!
No, wait for me to do my awesomeness. Kind of eventually.
Good job, bud.
That's all of them. Come on, Toggle. Let's head back to Bocklad. Something the matter, Theodore? Quiet.
Too quiet.
Those are our terms. I trust that you will give them your full consideration.
I shall. Thank you.
I shan't. Slow walk.
Him again.
Someone you know?
Yes. And, no. But enough about him.
He barely talks about him, dude.
It's done. The village is safe now.
You made quick work of it, as
Love
always.
Clive's sassy hand on the
I
head.
should go and let Eloise know.
Don't let me keep you. But Clive, don't tell her I was watching her, will you? She'll only get upset. I'll explain everything once you've finished with your report.
All right. We'll speak then.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Eloise, I just got back from Cashlock. The village should be safe now.
Thank you, Clive.
Now about
Here,
that douche you were talking to.
Something for your trouble. Well then, now that you have laid the groundwork for our little project, I suppose we'd better finish the job. The first thing we'll need to do is make sure our offer for the bearers is accepted.
You're still in negotiations.
We are.
Well, I feel like this is a two-part mission.
A trusted colleague has been dealing with the Fist on our behalf, but things have been trickier than we anticipated. I suppose it's to be expected. This is the army we're dealing with. Fighting's what they do. But we shall emerge victorious in the end.
Well, if you need any help, you know where to find me.
Right in front of you.
I'm not sure I do, but thank you all the same.
Ah, Clive.
You wanted to talk?
The man I was watching earlier, the one speaking to my sister.
Mm-hmm.
He represents the Silver Peak Consortium. It's one of the bigger trading houses.
I don't think I've heard of them.
Well, every trader in Dharmekia has. They operate across the length and breadth of the Republic, and they're still expanding. They've been trying to get Eloise to join their ranks for some time now, and judging by her reaction earlier, I'd say she had half a mind to accept their latest offer.
No.
You'd rather she didn't.
I don't think she's going to.
I would rather she did what makes her happy. And I would never deny her such an opportunity.
But
Eloise saved me from slavery, and we have striven to save others like me ever since. But this was not the life my sister wanted, nor the one she deserves. I won't let her give up on her dreams again for my sake. She freed me from my bonds, and she must be freed from hers in turn.
You're a good man, Theo.
I have always been grateful for what my sister did for me, and I want to repay the favor by letting her live her own life. But each time an opportunity to do just that arises, she turns it down. For my sake.
She loves you.
Mm-hmm.
And I love her. Which is why I want this time to be different. To show her that I don't need to be watched over anymore. Though I'm sure I'll still need some help from time to time. I trust that I can count on you.
I'll watch over you, don't
Always.
worry.
Thank you, Clive. Well then, I had better get back to work. These bearers aren't going to move themselves. That's a job for the Crimson Caravans.
Good for you. So we still got a couple more side missions to go, and the smooth Butler one, maybe not as important, but the Where There's a Will, definitely need to get to that one with the visit Archduke Elwin's memorial. And then also we did do a mission with Theodore and Eloise. Unfortunately, there was a recording problem with that one, so didn't get our reaction to that, but which sucks because like it was a sad one.
Yeah, obviously, if you have not played Final Fantasy, this could be a spoiler. So go do
Then
that.
why are you watching this?
Mission before we talk about this, but like the moment of seeing him when he is half turned and knows that the end is coming. I mean, like as they kind of talk about it, you just think to yourself, "Oh, that's coming." Like it's hard to imagine it's not, and they've set Eloise and Theodore up to be so close that you're like, of course somebody's gonna die. But still. It was really tough to see. And then the moment when he's fully turned it, there's still a sliver of him in there, enough so that he ends his own life so that Clive, his friend, won't have to. And Eloise doesn't have to see Clive do that. Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, and you said at the time when we were watching it, it's like just do it like right to his throat and slit it instead of like, I don't know, falling on your sword or whatever.
Yeah, because if you fall on your sword, I don't know, there's this idea that, you know, at some point gravity kicks in. Like, it's sort of that thing of like, this is terrible, but like jumping off a building, like, right? It's like you have to just do the first step and then at one point it's out of your hands. But like, to do something like this, like, it's in your hands the whole way, and to have the willpower to not stop from doing that. Because no matter what's going on in your life, like, survival instincts, animal nature, we want to live, that all that kicks in. So yeah, but
yeah, as I was saying, if you just get the right spot with the carotid artery and then you just quick little nick and spritz.
That was Ken's approach, and I said you still gotta get there, which felt like a big deal.
And I said you gotta have a sharp knife, you gotta make sure, dull knife, and just gotta do it again. That would suck. Make sure blade needs a whetstone.
Yeah, in Ken's version of this, you're basically there like just sawing and hacking at your neck for a half an hour until eventually you hit the artery. I
thought the one with Mid was going to be a little bit more important, especially since she's going to get a flying ship and bring all the people there. I get it, why they did it the way they did, so that because otherwise they would have to make it a main mission if she was going to bring him in. But yeah, that's something where I think they could have changed some things. They could have maybe a little bit of a choice. If you help Mid's mission, then you get a little bit extra help during the invasion of Ultima. But if you don't, then you go without them. But the ones I really liked were Lady Karen's and Gav's. Those are my two favorites so far. The ones we did during this playthrough.
Yeah, I mean, I think the one aspect of this that I really enjoyed on some of these side missions in the collection tonight was that the sort of philosophical ideas that they touched on, like Mid being an inventor and this is my dream and I want this to happen, but also I know humans and this power in the wrong hands could do great evil, and do I want to be responsible for that? I love that idea of the dream versus the potentially dangerous reality, and how she wrestled with it, similar to the whole the servers of the Phoenix and religion and when does religion cross over into a cult, and when is dying for your beliefs admirable versus when is it just horrible. So I like that there were some questions brought up in this that can spark conversation and make you think and kind of talk about the different aspects of complicated problems. But then what I also love is Lady Karen, and the fact that with Karen, it's not complicated. She has baggage in her past. She knows it. She acknowledges it. She's not proud of it, but it's a part of who she is. And she doesn't shy away from it either.
Yeah.
This guy did wrong to her. And I forget what they call it, wet legs or whatever.
Wet legs, yeah.
He's pathetic. I don't think either one of us believed that she was really going to take his eye. I personally thought because he was such a coward, she was going to make him think she was going to do it until he pissed himself. And that was going to be humiliation enough. And that was going to be, send him on his way. But no, Lady Karen, there's a...
She doesn't fuck around.
She doesn't fuck around, but there's an almost matriarchal practicality to it of like, if I humiliate him, that's not a lesson. He's going to come back with rage of the humiliation. I have to teach him the actual lesson, which is, hey, you fucked with me and you can expect that I'm going to dish it out to you.
Yeah.
So
literally,
if you come back at me, just know it's going to come back at you. And there was just this sort of like a sort of very cut and dry approach to justice, but also paired with a no apologies made, no holes barred, like, this is who I am, this is what I do, don't fuck with my family, and we'll get along just fine. Like, I don't know, there is something about her that I really respect because she is so sure of herself, comfortable in her own skin, and unapologetic about who she is. And she's not unfair. Harsh? Yeah. I mean, I think it was harsh, but not unfair.
I feel like there's gotta be another thing for Vivian's quest, though, because like the whole finding the tome of like the like truth of the bearers and the history of it all, and how like there's like this whole conspiracy and like secret society that's trying to keep it from the people, and like, you know, the whole debate on what truth is. And yeah, so like it got us like a little bit more of Vivian's backstory, but not like as much as like the other ones disclosed of like Karen and like how she got involved with the hideaway from Sid, and like how she like, did do some like has some baggage in her past, and like Gav like always like sort of doubting himself, and you know, like Sid, there's like he's surrounded by these icons and these like impressive individuals, and he's like I'm just a scout, like I'm a nobody, like I'm not a hero like you all, and like, and he doesn't realize how much he is a hero for all the stuff that he has done. Like, so those I was expecting like to get a little bit more from Vivian. I know she's not important as like hasn't been around as much, maybe not as like much of a lead character as like Gav or Karen are, but like I felt like mission was going to be more, again, like world changing, like a little bit more earth shattering than it ended up being, which is why I'm wondering like if there's another like part of it. 'Cause like a lot of these ones have like two parts. It would be like, you know, part 1, part 2 or whatever. Kind of like how we felt with the revenge story of the guy that was trying to get rid of like the constable or whatever that like, you know, wronged him. We're like, We're like, okay, we don't get to like see him like go take his revenge. Then we actually did later on getting to see that. So I'm wondering like if like maybe we just missed it. Like, since we're doing all these missions, like side missions back to back, a lot of times where we would have to wait, we can just do it right away. But I didn't see that option with Vivian. Maybe we just missed it. But when we go back to the hideaway, maybe we'll check for it.
Definitely felt like Vivian's was teeing up something to come.
Yeah.
But I also feel like Vivian's are closely connected to Clive and his journey of like who he is, what his destiny is, like what his history was really all about, like stuff that he didn't understand at that time. So I feel like with other characters, you probably could jump to it because it's like, this is their like slice of life and you can dive into it and then it's done. I feel like Vivian's is so connected to our journey as the player and to Clive's journey of destiny and self-discovery that it makes sense that they wouldn't necessarily let us find out too much at once. But they would kind of like chop it up a bit. I really liked Gab's journey because I felt like it was just so incredibly relatable. I mean, how often do we define ourselves by our worst moments? Like we often we've talked about this so many times, like the low light reel of your worst moments that you'll play in your head, the way you talk to yourself and like how toxic that can be, which I think society often tells us that like talk to yourself nicely means you have like a big ego or something, but there's a healthy self-talk that is different from like a, hey, you're the hottest thing on the planet self-talk. That's different from the, hey, you're the worst thing on the planet because one time you didn't hold the door for someone. Like we have to find the balance in there. And I just thought, you know, him having a bad moment and unfortunately defining himself based on that bad moment when he was a child, so relatable. We all screw up. I mean, as adults, yes, still happens. As kids, a million times over, there's stuff we don't understand and we step in it all the time. And then to sort of see how altered his perception of the reality he lives in is because of that very thing. I just thought that was I thought it was a great journey because it was so relatable. And like, we watch Clive and he's of course the hero.
Yeah.
And we watch Gab that we just love because he's so happy-go-lucky and like eager to serve and go out for the cause. And, all of these other characters. Sid's a badass. I mean, Sid's just awesome. But we watch them and it's like we see them from a certain vantage point because that's the narrative of the story. And we're supposed to buy into them, which is great. And yes, we don't often buy into people when we see them at their worst moments.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's wonderful that they showed us this, especially of Gab, who's such a lovable character.
Yeah. What I did like about Mid's quest was that they brought back the gear. Because like at the time I'm like,
yep,
the gear. Okay, we just completely forget about that. That doesn't matter. All right, whatever. But no, then they brought it back. It's like, no, that there was a reason for that. And so like to have that, so much of the game had passed since that moment, to bring that back in and on a side quest, that was fun.
Yeah, I agree. And that's why I also have like faith that, the Vivian storyline is not, that wasn't the culmination of it. Because I'm like, man, come on. Like if they can bring back a gear from one of like our first quests, they're gonna finish this. They're gonna do it right.
Yeah.
Ambrosia!
Let's go.
It's okay. We like Ambrosia. We like Ambrosia.
Unbreakable bond. Do you really think we're strong enough?
Definitely.
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies. Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of.
She was
Perhaps
capable of,
these
oh
motions
God.
Okay.
Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Hey, can you stop
It's just
lying
back
on
there.
your foot? You suck a
Hey, Dad.
Father always fought for what he believed was right.
As do you two.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
Mm. You were a little kid.
And you were also being trained to fight in a different way.
Yeah.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting.
Never stopped
To
believing.
me, he was the greatest of men.
He was pretty awesome.
I've been trying to live up to
He
his
wasn't in the game
ideals
that
ever
long.
since.
You both are.
Mm-hmm.
We all have, Clive. We all have. And we'll keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
Sticking in the middle finger.
Following this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
He's watching over you two.
Mm-hmm.
We won't lay you down.
I like how they say that, like, trying to live up to the ideals every day, because it's like, we don't just one day achieve our ideals, and it's like, well, job done, I did it. It's like, no, you try every day.
To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Hey, Bucky, can we stop eating our feet? Because that would be great. Yeah. Eat your snuggle puppy. If you want to eat something, go for it. You just got your head settled, but I'm gonna have a glass of wine too.
You're gonna need to read this.
Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin. Josh is sticking around, guys. Yay!
There's a lot of road between here and the capital. Rutherford's man could be anywhere.
Or he could just be right here.
What happened here?
If you're with the others, they've already relieved me of my belongings.
I'm not. I'm looking for someone who was sent here by a man named Rutherford.
And then you found him. I'm Alistair Rockford, attendant to the Lady Ariane of House Wellesley.
Of the 7 high houses of Rosaria. It's been a long time since last I saw my great-aunt. Is she well?
My Lord Marquis? Yes. Yes, she is. The Lady Dowager has granted me leave to assist your Uncle Stuart. I was on my way back from the old capital when I saw some villagers being robbed on the road here.
No.
They looked
You
more
did the
like
right
field
thing.
hands, but it didn't matter in the end. I did what I could to help the victims, but all it earned me was a pommel to the temple.
Which way did they go?
South, toward the gate.
They're gonna get a lot more than a pommel.
I'll take care of them. Founder knows I've met enough of their kind.
Hmm.
You head back to Northreach, visit the Vale, tell them I sent you.
Thank you. I shall. Founder be your shield.
If you tell them Clav sent you, they're gonna give you the special treatment. Extra special.
They just couldn't resist, could they?
Hi guys, how's it going? You're about to have a very bad day. Don't even think about it.
This one's ours, pretty boy.
Oh.
That's nice.
I just want to hit him a few times.
Well, you got the big guy.
Punching you in the butt. You tried to hit my dog? Oh, you are so dead.
Nice. Ooh, did Joshua just do like the dashing thing?
He did do something.
That's pretty cool. Nice. Right at the last second.
Yep. I just want to destroy you. Oh, how are you not dead yet? What?
There you go.
Make for the town while you can. There may be more bandits nearby.
You don't need to tell me twice. Many thanks, traveler.
You're welcome.
This looks to be all of them.
I thought I told you to make for the Vale.
And stand by as ill might befall the heir to the ducal throne.
It's just Clive, and I'm fine. Which is more than can be said for you.
I will survive.
Strange that the garrison wouldn't intervene in such a brazen attack so close to their gates.
The garrison have their hands full inside the city. Some days they don't even send out patrols. There are few hands left to work the fields, and even fewer to transport the grain. The market stalls are nearly bare, and the price for what remains is exorbitant. It's not uncommon to see a fight break out over a crust of bread. When I said the ones who attacked me didn't have the look of bandits, I meant it. They were probably just desperate.
Rockford, listen to me. If you are to continue your investigation, You first need to seek the attention of a healer.
Clive's orders.
Of course. I shall return to Northreach right away. But allow me to thank you first. Had you not happened along,
Don't thank me. Thank Rutherford. It was he who sent me.
I suppose he'll be wondering where I've got to. I shall send a Bastolus as soon as I'm able. Good day.
Stolas? An owl?
Mm-hmm.
My uncle certainly has his work cut out for him. If it isn't already too late.
A gay demon owl.
I should go and tell Rutherford that his colleagues are still in one piece.
Travel to Rutherford. What up, dude?
I see you're still here.
The Rest's location affords a constant flow of traders, and with it, a constant flow of information.
Constant flow of beer,
Speaking of
too.
which, I received word from both my associates. They have resumed their investigations, thanks to you.
I only happened to be in the right place at the right time. They both seem to think the realm's prospects rather grim.
I am afraid that grim would be putting it lightly. Storm is in crisis, and if we are to free her, we must work quickly. And we must work together. Such is your Lord Uncle's wish.
As it is mine.
Nice.
Smooth like Butler.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta appreciate the titles.
Yeah.
Scorpions. At least I know what I'm up against.
Yeah, scorpions. Little tiny scorpions.
Hi, scorpions.
Wow.
I would very much like my sparkles, please.
This is an old mission, because I was like, they're level 24.
Better get this back to Yvonne before it goes bad. Or any worse, at least.
Did you find our mystery ingredient?
I believe I did.
Mm-hmm.
I did indeed.
Marvelous! Let's see. What am I supposed to do with this?
You don't know what to do with it?
It's poisonous, surely.
You wouldn't be wrong. But that's your unwanted violet.
Into the pot it goes, I suppose. Wait here. I won't be long.
What?
Yeah, we're not gonna taste
You're
test.
gonna kill everybody?
Yeah, I know.
Dude. We might need to talk about your job description here.
This is not like appetizing at all.
I present.
It's very
Chance's
purple.
stew,
Yeah.
risen once again from the ashes of obscurity. Grab a spoon, Sid. Let's eat while it's hot.
No.
Man. Not hungry.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be too late once I've licked the bowl clean. Your loss.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see how it goes for you if you're so confident.
I think he just came. Or not.
I really hope that's not his
What the
reaction
salt
to
on the
coming.
senses. It's like choking on swamp water.
It's because that's what it looks like.
And yet, up through the pungency, there rise complex, meaty notes.
If you ask us to do another one, the answer is no.
It takes a moment to recover from such an onslaught of flavours, but never have I tasted anything so fine.
What?
That's bullshit.
Thank you, Sid. Thank you.
No.
He's just saying that so we'll taste it.
Welcome. I must share this gift. I won't rest until a steaming bowl of Chance's stew sits before everyone.
It's a steaming bowl of something.
A single mouthful, and Molly will be breeding scorpions of her own.
Sure she will.
Sure.
This dude is weird.
He's eccentric.
Mm-hmm.
Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we did not seek to lighten the burden, even but only a fraction, before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private, Joshua.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Agreed. What was the other one that you liked? We saw to play today?
I read your message.
Smooth like Butler.
Yeah.
You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true. Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left.
He's always going to be part of your crew now.
What would you do without me, Clive?
It's a good question, Joshua.
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
It's the thought that counts?
We keep looking.
Come check out a bunch of dead flowers. I'm sure to get you out of your depression.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Because they have to talk to
somebody. Backyard. To the hideaway, then.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place
does kind of
where
look like an
snow
angel
daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds.
Yeah, just tell me where that is.
I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right.
Got one of them.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
The fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept a record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilafeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go, then.
Who's that? Ooh, raptor.
The meadows are vast.
Let him know. Don't come at me.
Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there. see them.
No, you don't like hurt the puppies.
Oh god, that one that went flying. Oh no, Torgal's mad.
What do you see, boy?
Ooh, fight the big dude.
Oh. Hi, Minotaur. How's it going?
Let's hope this is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
Froze's junk. Spiky junk. He's so close.
You just hit my puppy. Oh, you are so freaking good. For hitting my puppy, I'm hitting you in the freaking taint.
He's just straight up lighting his dick on fire.
Doing a bit of that too.
At this point. Oh no, what happened?
Oh, I don't know. I hit it.
Yeah, I heard you hit it too.
Did he block it somehow?
No.
Oh, I still have it. I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah.
Oh well.
This activated like right as it.
Right as he switched or something.
Oh, you broke him fast that time.
Junk is on fire. And this is what you get for being a dick. Seems like a bit over.
A little bit. But hey, I was all about it. I'm like, okay, go for it.
Well, I shouldn't have held L2 down because I was thinking, I just wanted to get close to him, which is usually circle, but obviously I was holding something down. So I was doing a superpower instead.
That was harder than I expected.
Field of flowers. And they are alive.
I found her. It was worth it. They're beautiful.
Yeah.
Do you think Jill will like them?
Yeah.
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
Jill, we know you lost your icon, but you're still a pretty girl, so here are some flowers.
Yeah, I mean, who needs awesome superhero powers when you could just, have a daisy?
You still got your looks. It's okay.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you. Well, you and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Clouds about to bring the thunder.
Oh, chill. Not that.
You always like to take shortcuts that don't exist.
I do. In my brain, they exist, and they work great.
I know.
I feel like this is gonna be another one that doesn't really exist.
No, yeah, you're going the right place.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, I usually am the one navigating the hideaway.
You're usually the one navigating everywhere.
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
Get your mind out of the gutter.
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but
I'd
how
like
would you
to
fancy a
propose.
trip to Oriflamme?
Okay.
Well, no, because he's like, I know this is sun. Like, I don't know. Is it sun?
Yeah.
Just chilling there. You want to show her something? I don't know. When you open with something like, I know this is sun, it sounds like. Like, I've only known each other 2 weeks, but I'm just going to pop the question.
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me.
Don't you remember childhood?
I don't know what to say.
She's disappointed.
You don't need to say anything.
You ever made love in these
This
flowers?
is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits.
I'm trying the same thing again.
Yeah, exactly.
Did it work before?
A nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
Okay. So it worked before.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. But I couldn't bear to see you like that.
Aww.
Mm-hmm.
Before
5
we
years,
left,
sweet
my
boy.
chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line.
Oh.
No one thought to ask me what I wanted.
Of course not.
I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped. So lonely.
I didn't know.
How could you?
Mm-hmm.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling.
This reminder, wow, you chose a great gift, okay? Kind of got lucky there, though.
This flower thing, it worked before.
Yeah.
I'm just really hopeful it'll work again.
Dude, I said that's such deep meaning.
Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
She made a wish. She blew the flowers and made a wish.
What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. that you would always come for me.
I mean,
And you have.
kind of don't have to make it dirty.
Again and again.
They're trying to be sweet and romantic, you know.
It chose the words. I mean,
Where do you see us? When all this is over.
So, like, what's your 5-year plan?
Mm-hmm.
I want to know if it matches my 5-year plan.
I don't know.
ooh. I was kind of thinking this was just a fling between us, and then once I killed Ultima, like,
Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small.
You want to travel the world?
Aren't it supposed to spread my wings?
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
again and again.
So, like, have you guys made it official yet? Are you at least, like, donning
Yeah.
the titles,
Mhm.
boyfriend and girlfriend?
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
Better than any daisy crown I ever made.
I'll treasure it forever.
Until it dies, which it will.
Thank you, Clive.
He's got magic.
For this, the flowers, everything. It's exactly what I needed.
Want to bang?
Yeah, but
On my treasure.
So that's a yes.
she's trying to be sweet. That's a pretty shot.
Yeah, it is. It's very... That's poster worthy.
Yeah.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Jill's joined Clyde's party and will remain with him until departing for Origin.
Nice. Joshua and Jill, always by our side.
Mm-hmm. Echoes of the Fallen questline. New questline, Echoes of the Fallen, is now available by speaking with Karen at her stall in the hideaway. Okay, that's the DLC. Oh, nice, both. A new questline, The Rising Tide, is now available by inspecting the reading table in Clive's hideaway chamber. Sweet.
You sounded very ready to go and
Well, but it's nice that we've unlocked the DLC. I knew we had to finish the mission. I didn't know which mission though.
Clive, my boy! Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
From what little I saw, you were right to be worried.
Have you seen this shit going around, dude?
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control. Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way. We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are two key areas to be addressed before any other. The realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out
where they
there.
store food.
Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes? But such cases are few and far between. And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was Eugene at first.
So did I. Eugen is
Until an
different.
Akashic army tore through
I don't know what the origin of
Randalar
that
and
is.
killed
Yeah.
most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Oh, how convenient.
Of course you have. And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle, and he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw. I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind,
Can't fault
do you,
him for
my
that.
boy?
Yeah.
Although Clive's only crime is...
Of course not.
Oh, he's the name of Sid now.
As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
Do whatever it takes, including having uncomfortable conversation.
Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No, thank you, Clive.
Okay, you're cool. Hey,
Just like
it's not a race. It's not a race.
You say that only when you're losing.
I know.
Good boy, Torgal.
Yep, Torgal and I are winning.
Yeah, because I think you completely lost Joshua.
Ran into a boulder, sucker.
Oh, he was catching up there at the end.
It can't be Rutherford, can it?
Phoenix always comes again. Or rises again. Clyde's the one that always comes again and again.
Okay.
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need your...
Field
Yes, you do.
Oblige.
Yeah, because your shouting was doing so much.
You're right. It won't.
I was about to say, you're gonna want to uncross those arms, dude.
Men, finish him.
Oh, yeah, you're a big guy. Men do the work for me? Okay. Yeah, just demolish
Just get in
them.
the center of you, and then... Did not kill him, though. You guys are tough.
I mean, that ought to.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, he blocks. Okay.
You get a special treatment. You get a special treatment.
As he comes after you.
Come and get me. Na 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 na.
Wait.
You can't hit me.
Oh,
Joshua.
Way to go, Joshua.
Worth it.
The first bolt, just boom. I think she's having like a lot of happy snorts as she moves over there.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
You're welcome.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore.
But never thought it would happen to me.
But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic.
Well, you were naive.
It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course.
Gee, maybe you should have listened to that old bastard.
My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am.
Yeah.
Or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question.
What?
What do you stand to gain from all this?
Nothing.
Not having to listen to you anymore?
Yeah.
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together, even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right.
You're a crabby old curmudgeon?
You are no ordinary outlaw.
You're kind of an ordinary noble.
I'll never hear the end of this.
I hope you don't.
I'll
From who?
start by ordering my
Your
most
bridge
trusted
circle?
guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
Rather you still than thank me for saving your life.
Ones we will need to convince.
Yeah, they're members of my country club.
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals.
But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well...
He's definitely the country
we
club
will
guy.
need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either.
Yeah,
Joshua is.
Punch things.
And I have other problems to attend to.
Good call.
What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
It's not gonna be Joshua because we can't just give you Joshua.
Well, my second runner-up idea was
envoy.
his
I'm
uncle.
not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine.
Or Gav.
No. This is a job for someone with experience.
But Gav's not exactly polished.
Yeah.
Someone like Quentin.
Hey, there we go.
I hope I can convince him at least.
Hey, Quentin.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now? Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then.
You know as well.
Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years.
Yeah.
Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask.
I'm kind of hungry.
But I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best.
You tell him.
If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
What if something should happen to you while I'm gone?
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving?
Mm.
Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Thanks, Bear, for helping us out.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, He might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution. And I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master
A
Quinton
friend.
would probably call me one of his.
Co-conspirator.
But yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places.
Byron loves it.
Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle. Assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Bit exaggerated.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a
When you're telling the
shipload
story,
of
I've always
talent
loved
delivered
that.
to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as
Parsimonious.
tripped over themselves
Great
in the
word.
rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course.
For some high tea.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you
I'll
have them
clear the
turn
ether
as
flood.
well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls.
No.
My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed,
guys still gotta
they
get
bob
smart.
away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven.
Did not dress up for the
Allow them
event.
to make port
Nope.
and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. Ah, but I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption.
Good job,
Two
Quentin.
such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends? I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question
Frenemies.
the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company are you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the bloody outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
It's going swimmingly.
Yeah.
Not so subtle cough.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Tri-Unity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
Good job, Byron.
Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will.
It all circles back to that Sir Crandall.
Thank you,
First
Uncle.
moment we meet.
Master Clive, I'm aware there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness, Prince Dion. Hippocrates.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about. Lordsman Hippocrates, I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
Mm-hmm.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary.
By him,
I had not expected
his mom,
to meet with him
his
again.
dad.
Least of all either.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment.
And that's what you need us for.
His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer.
But shouldn't every
It
leader?
is one of my greatest regrets, that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail. Apothecaries
Okay.
across the
What?
ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's Roost across the strait,
Good name.
where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
Sparkles!
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, that was a big one. Sparkles!
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Found it, I just can't get to it. Come on, Ambrosia.
You have to get off Ambrosia and
Thanks, Cal.
kill some dudes. Nice. Broken. Good timing. Dodged. Nice. It's tough.
Good job, Joshua. Sorry, dude. You just shouldn't have attacked us.
Here they are.
Yeah, we just wanted this wild wyvern
Might as
tail.
well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
But anybody likes some of Jill's flowers. These are her favorite flowers.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Nice. More Dion.
Good. I want to check in and see how he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
Poor guy's been through hell and back, so...
Yeah. What up, Dion?
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No.
Time for
Only
what?
to the shelves.
Mm-hmm.
Our lawsman has something he'd
Oh,
like
to go
give you.
get Ultima.
Oh, okay.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him.
And that's what it was going to be.
Come on.
Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt.
You will.
Were
Just,
I to meet with him again
forgive yourself.
and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it.
There you go.
Test your resolve. Prove to yourself and to him how strong it truly is.
You are right.
Of course I am. I am
I
glad.
must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
But say you can't just walk there yourself, bro. It's like just up the stairs.
I mean, he's a prince.
Yeah, no,
He's
exactly.
like-
Next word. Like, take me to him. Yes.
Exactly. He has heralds and trumpets. And...
Prince Dion.
Sad trumpets for a sad prince.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
Only one way to find out.
You'd be surprised.
Exactly.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about
that's
the
always
man
true.
you have become.
I'm not sure
I
he
like
would
the
call
sentiment.
his deeds the deeds
There is
of youth.
something I would like to show you.
Well, I
And
mean,
people don't always kill their family.
he's talking about when he was a kid and he quit
Okay.
yeah.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environment in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
I can't take it. I'll just kill
Master
him.
Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
Yeah, but you're never going to feel like you're deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Oh no, he knows he's dying. He's going off to fight. He's not coming back.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost.
Don't spend it all in one place.
I shall not forget this.
Now I'm gonna go back to my broody corner until we are
Mhm.
ready to fight Ultima.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soul in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
Book?
A Stolas quill.
Oh.
Or more precisely, my Stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Harpocrates.
Your autobiography's gonna be
It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
So it's nice finishing the Joshua mission and doing the Jill one. It's like, yeah, like a lot of important characters in this one. Dion is as well.
Yeah, Dion just breaks my heart seeing how broken he is in his spirit. And I mean, I don't blame him. I don't know how anyone would handle what he's been through any better, but just seeing him that way is really tough. The mission for Jill was really sweet. Like Joshua and Clive, I just couldn't help but think like, oh, they're such sweet boys. So that was, a charming and very endearing mission. Albeit, you rightly point out, like, flowers, icon abilities, not exactly a fair trade-off, but like their heart was in the right place. It was very sweet and thoughtful.
Yeah, and I think that the writers did a good job as far as really having it mean something to Jill, like more than just like, hey, this was a great memory, we wanted to let you know that, you're not forgotten, but like the way she tied it all together, even like, like I said, the Clive didn't know about that part. Even said he didn't know. I'm just like, okay, like now they're making it more like meaningful and impactful for Jill's character.
And then also with the Byron and I forget his name, the curmudgeon.
Oh yeah.
It was interesting, like hearing that kind of debate. How the curmudgeon judged Clive so harshly, not on who he was, but on being a criminal. Needed to meet him in person, which I can understand that. But then once he did, he was at least open to seeing him for who he was. Not that he necessarily wants to stop being a curmudgeon or really like dive into the meeting Byron halfway. But one of the themes that seemed to come up a lot in this was like, I may not have always made the right choice, but I made it for the right reasons. And like that came up multiple times, and I couldn't help but think, it made me instantly think of a quote from Ted Lasso, which is actually a Walt Whitman quote. I think it's Walt Whitman, which is be curious, not judgmental. And I think that like thinking of why are people doing what they're doing, not just what are they doing, which it's very easy and quick to judge people on the what because it requires no understanding and no empathy and no thinking outside oneself. But when you ask yourself, why is someone doing it? Okay, like they could be doing it because they're a complete asshole. Like they could, I don't know, be racist or misogynistic and a terrible person. Like, okay, now and judging them on what they did, it was right. They kind of suck. But other people might do something because they're in a state of ignorance about something and they don't know any better. And like, I think there's something like once you know better, do better. But you can't possibly do better until you know better. So I liked how it kept coming back to the, like I may not have always made the right choice, but I made it for the right reasons. And I think that's a really crucial thing to, in what is a very judgmental society, take into account. Is like, why do people do what they do? Because that says a lot, not just what they do, but why they do it. And therein lies perhaps a very important difference as to whether or not they suck.
The suck test.
Yeah, the suck test.
Bethany's suck test. Oh, but actually, no. That's.
Oh God, why? Why did you put that out there?
I immediately just as left my lips. I'm like, oh no.
It's too late. It's out there now.
But I mean, speaking of like sexual innuendos and like, we joke around a lot and you make things sexual probably that like, have no business being sexual, but like, come on, Jill and that. I was almost going to joke when she was talking, like she's like, and I knew you would always come for me, Clive. And I was going to be like, again and again and again. And she's like, again and again. She said it like, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's right there.
That was not a mistake. They knew what the writers knew exactly what the innuendo was.
Yeah.
Double meaning was. And they was like, yeah, okay. We're not even going to be subtle.
No subtlety whatsoever.
Yeah. But then turned sweet and like had a nice like end shot there.
Yeah, it was very like cinematic with the two of them just holding each other and in the field of flowers. And
yeah.
Flowers are also a big recurrent theme in this batch too, between like Jill's flowers and then Dion's flowers and like the hothouse wyvern's tails that he was used to, which are obviously white for his homeland, and then like the wild ones, which have that nice lavender color.
And it was nice doing the mission also because like with Dion, like that flower just kept coming up and again and again. We're like, what's with the flower? They keep like focusing on the flower and everything. So to bring that full circle was pretty cool.
I definitely got the impression though, like that's gonna be Dion's grave at the Hideaway. Yeah, is like where these flowers are planted. I think you were very accurately to put the whole like he's not gonna come home from this, and I think in part, look, they're going up against Ultima, so like that in and of itself is a huge battle and a huge deadly foe to challenge. But I think also there's something about like if you're going into battle already with the like my life is meaningless, my life is worthless, I suck, I should die because I screwed up, like
it's not the attitude to have. Yeah,
it's gonna be really tough to kind of like fight for your life, so it feels like Clive will be fighting for his life and his people, and yes, to end Ultima. It feels kind of like Dion's going in there to end Ultima, and that is all that he is essentially fighting for, which hopefully will make him successful, but doesn't give me high hopes that he will return. And Harpocrates is not young either. So like I almost was thinking, does Harpocrates know that he's not going to be here? Like, I don't know. I can't remember what he said exactly, but there was like one line where the way he said it, I thought, or is this about Harpocrates not being here when Dion comes back? Like I can't even remember what the line was, but there was just something he said in the way in which he said it that made me think, oh, he's planning for his own. Like he knows he's not a spring chicken, and so that time is coming, and it could come before Dion is restored.
Huh. I didn't catch that. Was taken aback by how much like it sort of like hurt Harpocrates that Dion didn't take it. And he's just like,
yeah,
because he kind of, not that he was like offended or anything like that. It was just to me, it was kind of like he knew that Dion wasn't coming back. But he's like, no, he's like, I gave this to you so that I don't know, you would look at it and like have something to remember, like to fight for, and remember that you're a good person, and to forgive yourself, and like like yes, make amends, but know that you deserve to be alive, and the world would be a lesser place without you. So, which I don't think Dion thinks right now at all.
Definitely not. Oh, go ahead.
I was saying, look, you're not Bahamut anymore. I know you're gonna like try to be Bahamut like for this one mission or whatever, but like you don't have that icon power anymore, so you don't have to worry about yourself like losing control.
Although from his perspective, he doesn't think of himself as much as a king at this point.
Yeah.
So like icon abilities might be all he has left to offer in terms of like all he has left to give from his perspective, is to take Ultima down, because that's the only thing that he can give his people anymore, since he kind of in his mind sucks as a person, but she absolutely doesn't. And look, forgiveness is hard.
Yeah,
it's hard to do to anyone for a whole range of things, but I think often forgiving ourselves is the toughest, and in part that's because we have to live in our heads, right? So we know exactly what we did. We know all the terrible ways in which people could interpret it, in which the terrible things that we could think about ourselves for doing it. All those awful thoughts live in our head kind of rent free. Whereas like when you're thinking of forgiving someone else, it's like you have to get over sort of like some slight, but it's not, I don't know. I'm an overthinker. So like in my brain, you think about every worst case scenario and every possible terrible outcome. And you kind of like, yeah, makes it tougher to kind of forgive yourself. But Dion, buddy, you got to do it.
So those are all the side missions we're going to do before we go on to the DLCs. So I don't know if we're going to be able to do both in the next playthrough or if we're just going to do one playthrough for each DLC. It depends on how long they take. And then we're going on to finish it, the final battle. We might get back to these like ones with like the exclamation points or whatever. Maybe we'll do that like as a live stream or something like that. And then we'll go through like some of the like smaller like side missions or whatever. There have been a couple of the ones that like had the exclamation point that like, actually, I really enjoy, like, mainly, I think it sounds weird saying that I enjoyed it, but like the girl, like with the bearer, and she used to, like, thought I was like as like a toy or whatever.
Super impactful one.
Yeah, it was an impactful one. So that's what, just something that I remembered. So yeah, I mean, like, I'm sure there's some of those, but a lot of them also like are like the fetching missions, like fetching someone like a bowl of disgusting food that they can eat and puke and say how awesome it is.
Which that was just like, I get wanting new experiences, but to be like, oh, this is the worst thing I ever tasted. And by that, I mean, there's like a meaty finish. That's actually the best thing I ever, like, wait, whoa, what?
Yeah.
That was, like, and then it's my mission to make sure everybody has a bowl of this. I thought, like, dude, whoa, slow your roll. Maybe like hand out tasters to those who want it and see if everybody has, that same excitement over a wild palate experience that you seem to have, because not everyone will.
So let us know what you thought about this down below in the comments, and thanks so much for checking out our playthrough for the Final Fantasy side quests, which keep in mind
that our reaction is definitely not definitive.